Yo,
Hello everyone. How's it going?
what's up? What's up? Welcome to the Chillstream.
We're chilling.
We are chilling. How you doing?
Doing okay, you know. I guess it was Halloween weekend technically.
Did you partake?
I did not dress up or anything. I just had a night with some friends and we watched K-pop Demon Hunters
Oh, yeah. Why?
and then we watched Sinners.
Okay, that's some Halloween themed, fun right there. I notice a tone.
A tone?
I noticed a sigh in your voice.
Yeah, cuz it's everywhere.
It is everywhere.
It's everywhere, dude. Like
But
my friend has a
Oh.
daughter.
your
And
camera's blinking. That's really
yeah.
annoying. Ah, boy.
Do you
All
want
right.
to try to do that now?
I'll take a look at it.
Oh, that's another blink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Okay. Okay. That's a brand new one for no reason. Okay. Well, that's fine. What what's the beef? I liked it.
I liked it too.
I thought it was
I
good.
liked it too. I guess your kid is too young to enjoy K-pop Demon Hunter,
Too young to enjoy media.
right?
There's no media right
so
now.
you haven't been in proximity of a kid that really, 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 really likes K-pop Demon Hunter and that plays it
Ah.
24/7.
Here, let me get the volume, you guys. I see it's pretty low. Okay, let me crank it a little bit. What we've got is a pop-off improved setup. I think that should be a little bit better, sound-wise. I did a little balancing after our last little 2XKO stream
I see.
to make sure that we can afford to pop off and not lose too much.
Okay. That's good.
There we go. Let's leave it right around there.
So we can soda pop off. Yeah, like if you're near a kid that likes K-pop Demon Hunter
Mm-hmm.
and they play the movie all the time and every day.
Oh, this is the repeat ad nauseum.
Yeah.
But you've only seen it that time.
Well, I saw it before, like a while back, like way back, and then I went to my friend's place, and before it was all about Frozen and like cool Disney princesses. And then K-pop Demon Hunter dropped, and now it's all about K-pop Demon Hunters.
Okay, so what you're responding to is not the film itself.
Not the film itself.
You're responding
just
to the fandom from the child that's really obsessed with it.
It's everywhere.
Okay, sure,
And-
sure.
and
Fine.
It's always funny to like have a friend go to that house and they hear the song and they're like, "What the hell? Like this is playing in the car. What is this?" And then they discover that K-pop Demon Hunter is like where all these songs that are playing on the radio comes from.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
So you wake up and then you have the songs in your head. And you're like, now I'm running,
Yeah.
like I'm supposed to be. And then you feel your brain cells just dying from the repetition of the loop in your head. And then you're like soda pop and then all the songs.
So Punch
and-
Mom was talking about the song being stuck in her head too as well, the songs from the movie. I don't mind because it's a good movie. Like no,
It's a good movie.
The fact that it's a good movie makes none of this affect me, Like I'm just
I think you just haven't been.
I guess
close
yeah,
enough to
yeah, I
it.
haven't been around, But I remember when everyone was obsessed with The Lion King, myself included, way
Like
back
the old
when.
one, yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, well, it's fucking good.
Okay.
So
But you were also a kid.
yeah, and then I was older and I still enjoyed it.
You still enjoyed it.
Yeah.
But if somebody played Lion King 3 times a day
So were you?
and all the songs, like every 8 songs you hear, there's a Lion King song that comes up for months and months and months.
so
I think you will have a different reaction.
of course,
you
of
know?
course. But you weren't exposed to 3, 4, 5 viewings of it, were you?
Yeah, because I go see my friend Check Trap and he has a daughter and
So she's always watching it.
she's before it was Frozen. and now it's K-pop Demon Hunters, and
I
yeah,
I misunderstood. I thought I thought this was, you're like, oh, like it was on and you saw it for the second time.
No, it's just, it was a lot.
It's a constant thing going on.
And my partner is really into the songs too, so I hear the songs at home. So
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I don't hate it. It's just, I'm just over K-pop Demon Huntered.
Okay.
Right now.
Yeah, I didn't have any kids around that were like the whole like kids obsessed with Frozen thing. Like I skipped that because my cousins and nieces and nephews and stuff were all older, and then now a new generation of kids are around, but there were no kids around to be obsessed with it in that era.
Yeah.
So the whole Frozen thing means Elsa, whatever, all that means nothing to me. It means nothing whatsoever.
Nothing.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah,
okay.
And the girl went dressed up as Rumi, and all her friends were dressed up as Rumi. So it was like 4 Rumis chilling together.
Oh wow! Wow! Everyone went this.
Everyone was Rumi.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. No one's beat anyone else.
Nope. Who cares about the others?
That's brutal. That sucks. I don't like that. That makes me upset.
Well,
Jesus
you like
Christ.
to be different, huh? Check this out.
Oh,
yeah.
That's sad.
And from what I hear, like there's gonna be a second and maybe a third movie coming, and Sony Pictures getting involved.
I could see that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, guess what? Baby life is happening, y'all. That's what it is.
Baby.
Some folks are asking about the sound. So yeah, there is a compressor that's new that's on for us that I've dropped on. We're testing and seeing how things are going. Volume wise, basically it's going to compress us a little bit, bring our quiet voices up, and then drop our pop off voices down so that everything can fit into the spectrum. So if it sounds a little different, that's what you're hearing. I don't think we're not losing any information, so it might just be a little different, but overall that's what's going on. In case you wanted to know,
should we try to pop off a bit just to see?
I mean, I'm sure that'll happen naturally.
Okay.
And there's no pop off clipping we don't want to have that too much. But the other thing I had on the the gate that would cut off whenever quiet is happening, but I took that off because I don't think it sounds as good. It sounds very like it ducks us too aggressively, you know, when the silence is happening. So I'm leaving that off for now. Yeah. Are you getting a buzzing?
Uh-oh.
That shouldn't be happening. I didn't hear that in my preview.
Anybody else having a buzzing? Any audio issue?
And you're not talking about my kid, right? The buzzing you're referring to is not the current baby screaming in the background. Okay.
No buzzing.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, on mobile, no. Is it the beard again? I hear the buzzing.
Very minor. I see. Okay. The flickering is weird.
Yeah.
Let me hit that camera on and off for a second. One way to aggressively deal, it seems like most people are not getting it. One way to aggressively deal with it is to throw on this suppressor, but it does make things sound a little odd. So I don't know. Let's see. I'll throw the suppressor on, and now the suppressor's on, and we're gonna sound a little more like we're underwater, but it'll clean up some. It's a different quality to our voices when we turn on the suppression.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't know. It's good for some stuff. It's not good for others. Yeah. So. Yeah. In any case, ultimately, there's some people still got it. Some people don't. the baby got deleted. No, the baby got quiet. Okay. Well, reduced but still faint. Understood. Okay, so further testing required. I did some, and the results were promising, but evidently not through every type of headphone. and not through every type of configuration. So what works here, I'll have to do some further testing on that. Can't really do it too much live right now. What I will do is try to hit your camera off and on again to see if that'll change that, because this hasn't flickered in years. So
yeah, and I feel like it wasn't mine that was flickering. I feel like it was yours before. No.
No, it was the Black Magic.
Okay,
it was the Black Magic. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, give me a second.
Just a second. I'm going to vanish for a split second, folks. Don't panic. All right, we're back. Testing.
All right. Should be fine. Maybe it's just that camera has to warm up after months of of cooling off, perhaps. Awesome.
Yeah.
What is going on with the Habs? There seems to be a lot of excitement.
Shit.
There seems to be a lot of some groundswell. Wow. And there's a lot of excitement coming out of you, to the point where you sent me a video about it. And I watched it, and it was like, we are witnessing history in the making.
Isn't that great?
And there's a lot happening for the Habs that seem to be lining up. So last time we yelled about puck dumping.
Yeah.
What's happening now?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm trying to temper myself because you just kind of threw that at me as a surprise, but yeah,
you wanted to talk about
times are good.
It didn't come up last time.
Times are good.
So let's get around to it. If you are a fan of the Montreal Canadiens, the hockey team, things are happening.
If you were gone, now's the time to watch. It's like basically
Reggie,
the most exciting offense. It's the most exciting offensive team that the Habs have had since probably the 1980s, I would say.
Okay, so I remember when we were talking over burgers, and you kind of described that it's not enough to know that once upon a time there was a dynasty and a good the cup and all that stuff was a part of the past. And you said everyone who's a fan wants to be an adult and see it.
Yeah.
When you're an adult. Yeah.
Like, think about it. Like, if you're a Maple Leafs fan and you're born after 67, you've never seen your team win, right?
Yes. Counterpoint, our houses have not burnt down.
That's fine.
Our homes are still here.
It's just material. The homes are things.
It's not like the only cop cars aren't the only things that get lit up. So
Yeah. And it's pretty hype because like our last title, hockey.
You mean stick?
The last time that we won the Habs was in '93, and we had an okay team with stars, but not superstars, except for like the goalie, Patrick Roy. And he kind of like carried, and we grinded games like overtimes and wins, and we got the cup. And after that, drought.
Okay.
Right?
Can I?
Sure, you can interject.
Even questions, more so. When I was growing up, right, obviously, but Gretzky, that's the great one, and so on. And nowadays, there was a swerve that wasn't great for non-hockey reasons, but Patrick Roy was also like the one that everyone who was playing at recess was like trying to be him.
Yes,
right, that was the deal, and that was the name that came up, and that was like everyone I went to school with, that's all we talked about. And if I'm not mistaken, like, wasn't there also a sullying of the legacy there too, based on the size of pads?
Oh no! Nowadays everybody has big pads, and it's fine.
Okay, so
it's fine.
I remember a moment where it was like, wait, is it because he's using pads that are bigger than others that it's kind of cheating?
Nah,
that's not a real thing.
That's a non-factor.
That's not a real thing.
That's a non-factor.
Okay, gotcha.
In my opinion,
I feel like that became,
because there was absolutely like a moment in time where the pads were like smaller, and then it started getting like a little bigger and a bit more padding and more coverage. But everybody's on that, so it's
Okay.
fine.
Was it that at the time he was using a different type from everyone else?
He was good, man. Like, you can't take it
Okay.
away from him.
Okay.
Yeah, this is an all factor to me. Yeah.
Okay.
But Patrick Roy is really good, and then there was that game where he was really pissed off, and they let him in the net, and he took like 8 or 9 goals or something. He even like threw his arms up to face a shot. He went back to the bench after finally being taken out, and he told Ronald Coré and Mario Tremblay, "I'm never playing a game in Montreal again." And they traded him. He went to Colorado and he won a couple of cups, and good for him, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, Mario Tremblay and Ronald Coré, clowns, but what do you want, you know? It was the era. It was the era.
Okay.
Yeah. And what's really exciting right now also is there's a shift in dynamics and in way to approach things. We're not like playing for the ghosts of the forum anymore. We're not like trying to have this old mentality of like hockey is straight, like rules and decorum and everything. Now we have a young team that's exciting.
Well, what was the narrative right before this? Before you mentioned like where it's going.
Where it's going right now. The Habs were patching holes, and they were like, we're gonna try to make the playoffs instead of destroying everything and reconstructing and trying to get key players and everything. For over 10 years, we had Carey Price. Remember that guy, the goalie? He was godlike, one of the best. Even the league was like, yeah, he's probably like the best goalie here right now. Always like top 5, top 1. But they put nobody in front of him. Just like jobbers, and
didn't build a team around it.
There was no team. There was no offense. So you have a goalie, you have no defense, you have no offense. The guy lets like 1-2 goals a game, but you can't score more than 2. You're not gonna win a game if you just score 1 game or 1 goal every game. You need 3, 4. You need goal scorers, right? So Carey Price didn't have any offense for the longest time. Just jobbers and 30-year-old like people that are like, hey, you're at the end of your career, you want to come and play with us and have a spot? And
were they also doing that thing where sports teams owners are treating it more or less as we're not trying to win, we're trying to build up equity to trade and profit off of the players that we're bringing in, essentially. And it's not about building a team to actually go anywhere. It's about getting high profile players that you can trade for higher amounts of money and playing the economic game more than the actual sport.
We didn't get high profile players.
Okay.
that's definitely a thing that happened. What the teams do when they suck is actually like they'll try to tank, which means have like
play bad.
Not have a great
play
team
worse and
to
get
play bad
and get a better draft next year.
Exactly. The lower you are in the rankings, the higher chance you have of getting the top pick, like the first round pick when it comes to draft time.
Yeah.
But the Habs were like, yeah, we're gonna try to make it every season. So we're like 8 and we're asked, but we just make it to the playoffs and then we die right away because we don't have a team.
Okay. I also remember there was a big mad moment when PK Subban left.
Yes, and hindsight 2020, I'll say they were right, but we'll never know what would have happened with a different kind of culture here.
Okay.
Because Subban was like, he was a good defenseman at first, but he could do some plays that would compromise the team, like try to be too fancy and do a turnover and then they score, that type of thing. I remember when Price and Subban were starting to get hot and they would win a game, and they had a thing where they would go and they would do like a triple low 5, just tap, party, yeah, we in there. And the organization, fucking dinosaurs, they're like, hey, no partying, no celebrating like that. We have to comport ourselves with dignity when we're in the streets and represent people. So all that young shit, all that young energy, they just killed it. And the change that I'm the most happy right now is that right now my team is young. It's full of prospects, up and comers, developing players that are young and that look like they're having fun and that look like there's hope actually in the team. before, whenever the Habs would win, you'd be like, holy crap, they're hot. But you don't want a team that's hot and bad. You want a team that you can trust to be good and be like, yeah, my team is actually good. So it's super exciting that we have a Russian
now.
Yeah, now we have Ivan Deminov. We have like this Russian rookie he's supposed to be a superstar and everybody's hype, and I don't want to blow my load too fast, but the kid is so freaking good. He has hands, he has skates. And we also have Cole Caulfield, Slafkovsky, and we have Nick Suzuki, the captain. And they're young players, they're performing, they pull up, they're clutch. And right now we can go like, hey, the Habs are good. The Habs are actually good. They're not hot, and they're good.
And the understanding I got was that these are all really good players, but they're not finished building the team yet. So they're already good so far with a lot of potential.
Yeah.
But there's still more that can be built.
Because they kicked out Bergevin like 5 years ago, right? And now it's supposed to be rebuild phase. But Hughes has done insane trades and picked up players where it seems like the rebuild is like 3 years ahead of time. We're supposed to win like in 3 years.
Okay.
But we're already like, oh my God, it's so high. We're doing pretty good so far.
Okay.
And the weakest part of the team right now is our goalies. And one of our goalies is struggling right now and he's taking a little bit of flack. But hey, it's the beginning of the season, okay? Montembeault, people call him Montembeault. It's funny, haha. Okay. But Montreal is a harsh team. Okay. If you win, we're all with you. If you suck, we're going to tell you in your face that you suck. But take your time, Montembeault. Right now, Dobesh is doing great. We got the other Czech goalie that's here, and he's doing great. He started his last season 5-0. He started this season 5-0. And everybody's like, yo, what is happening? The Habs, there's something going on there.
Okay.
And we have to watch out for that team because they're going places.
So your excitement is not indicating that a Stanley Cup is imminent. It's indicating that the beginning of a team that can get there is starting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And like the Stanley Cup might not be now, but contenders.
Okay.
Contenders.
Okay.
And it's very exciting. Like I said, like the best offensive team that we've had probably since the 80s. And for the first time, we're not relying on the goalie. The goalie sucks, doesn't matter, the team can still score and win. Never in my life.
Okay.
Never in my life. Like,
Okay.
so yeah, that's pretty hype. That's pretty hype. Yeah. And I don't want to be disappointed. I don't want to like blow. Because like I said, the only difference is before that team would get hot. Or the price would get hot. And it's like, oh shit, that's hype. Let's see what's happening.
Because you can smash cut this conversation.
Yeah, end of the season.
To a punchline.
Yeah.
If you'd like to.
Yeah.
Or, you know, it can be, you know, build up.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, Habs are really, really good at the beginning of the year in October when the other teams are like, they forgot how to play. And they're like, oh, it's the beginning of the year. Let's get into the flow of things. Habs usually are good in October. Last year, they were freaking ass. And at the break after Christmas, we were like near last. And they still made the playoffs with a crazy, insane run.
Okay.
And right now, it's like, ooh, baby!
So something that I've seen that it happens more so in I'd say in the NFL and in the NBA. But like if you're following teams and you're like kind of watching, you know, coverage of what's going on amongst the fans and stuff, there's these like little short hype videos that drop with like sound effects and things that are, you know, like anything like trust the process, you know, when it comes to Philadelphia or and you know, and so like in that video there's these little edited moments of like defense with an inception noise, you know, and I was like, oh, like do the Habs have these videos? Is this a thing? Like do you is that a part of your algorithm at all, of little hype videos of like super highlights with editing and then sound effects and then
the
like,
algorithm is like the algorithm is like, yo, look at the hands on Demidov, and it's like him and trading, just moving the puck around and doing things, and like a lot they'll have things too where you get like a really dramatic, you know,
voice to narrate what's going on, you know,
Yeah.
and like you versus the world, you versus your own fears. It's all about this moment. You versus the past. You versus the opportunity. Now, and you're basically doing the inches speech, you know, but you're just getting these little hype moments. Where you're like to get into whatever the thing is, and they're all like, again, there's the local version for whatever for your team, your area, and your slogan, etc.
Yeah.
But I just, nothing in my algorithm has ever brought anything from the Canadians my way.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh,
so
man.
that was the
Pretty
first
good.
time I was like, oh yeah, that's a
Yeah.
whole thing
Yeah.
that I'm sure is out there.
And there's a whole group, like for every team, there's like 2 or 3 podcasters that after every game, they'll analyze the game and give like commentary, you know?
Okay.
Like I don't watch his podcast, but every year that the Leafs lose, I go and check out Steve Dangle, who's like the #1 Leafs fan, and he's having a breakdown. And I'm like, yeah, that's what I came here for, you know? Sad Toronto fans. And it's great, you know?
Man. You know what? I was hearing about the whole what is it? The Guardians of the Cup or so, like the people who have to like walk around and like
Or with the gloves and carry
and
the cup
make sure
around.
exactly, you know, and there's rules of what you can and can't do because everybody wants to drink out of it. So you gotta have somebody whose job it is to clean it out after everyone,
Yeah.
whatever people decide to eat or drink out of the Stanley Cup.
Fluids to be
Nasty
yeah.
shit.
Don't
right?
put a black light on the cup
You know, put
in the off season.
serving up puts in, you know,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Whatever. But there's always an attendant who's ready to take it and clean it and make sure that, you know, whoever wants to touch it and defile it in whatever way. But like you're allowed to eat fucking you're allowed to eat mushy peas out of the cup. But what you're not allowed to do is hold it above your head. Right? Only someone who wins with
Yeah.
it is allowed to do
To do
this.
this,
The
yeah.
rules do not dictate that you can't pour the nastiest fucking shit in there and you know, party with it, but at no point are you ever allowed to do the gesture. You know, and shit like that is just like, what? Like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, sure, you know, it's spiritually important, right, as far as I understand, or something to that
Tradition.
effect. Yeah,
Don't mess with tradition.
cool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's pretty hype.
Okay.
It's pretty hype, yeah.
Okay.
And like we didn't have like a star. We had like has-beens and stars that were supposed to be stars that didn't perform that well. But right now, like superstar for the first time in years, possibly in Demidov. Yeah. Suzuki, the captain, he's never missed a game since he started, and he's super reliable and he's only getting better. Caulfield, what a sick player as well, and Slavkovsky is gonna take his space as well. Lane Hudson was the rookie of the year last year as a defenseman, which is crazy because usually like defensemen, like they're more tame in their results and the work that they do for the team. But he was one of the top defensemen in the league last year. And this year he's just as reliable. He does crazy things like save the puck when the net is empty, do a 2-line pass, and then Caulfield, top of the net. Like, it's so exciting to watch. It's so exciting. Just, yeah, I can't control myself. I got goosebumps, you know?
Are you so is this one of those things where are you gonna try to see if you can catch any of it in person if possible, if it's even
that would be
if
fun.
it's even a possibility?
If I'm lucky, maybe somebody's gonna be like, hey, I got the tickets from the company. That's usually like the play.
The hookup.
Yeah, it's expensive. It's like I think it's like 180 in Montreal,
So
and it's one of the like good towns to go see a hockey game because it's one of the most fun venues, but it's also one of the most popular and in demand.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
So no, I mentioned, but my father and brothers-in-law are big Habs fans. And,
Oh, I didn't know that.
yeah, and that live outside of Quebec.
Wow.
You know.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
they're big on that, and like whenever shit's popping, there's always like, oh shit, can we come down for a game? Can we come catch one? You know, and like that's
Yeah.
been a discussion in the background, and you know, I don't think it's happened in quite a few years or so, but I feel like, you know, if you aren't the one telling me what's going on, then there's always that
There's always
possibility
that,
of being
yeah.
like, oh, they're in town to catch a game because
Oh, wow,
shit's
okay.
going on, you
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
or
yeah.
so.
And it's funny because whenever there's a Habs game, you look at the crowd, not in Montreal, outside Montreal, full of Habs, full of jerseys going everywhere. You hear the "Go Habs, go!"
Yeah.
You know.
No, I mean the you know they're like Franco-Ontarians and Acadians, you know, like French speakers outside of the province.
Yeah.
So like it, you know, it makes sense. Someone just said there's a hockey manga.
Dogs Red, yes. Somebody at
What is
UMAD,
that?
somebody at UMAD actually recommended that to me, but I didn't look it up.
Red.
There's a hockey manga, yeah.
No shit.
Yeah.
Anything interesting?
I didn't look it up yet, but I heard about it. I heard it was a good one.
Okay, like authentically.
Golden Kamui mangaka.
Golden Kamui. Wait, no, hold on. Isn't that the Golden Kamui? Isn't that about the Ainu?
I believe so.
The mangaka. Oh, the mangaka of the the Golden Kamui is the one about the Ainu, and the creator is also. Whoa, whoa. That's what are the odds of that? That's crazy. Okay, huh? Because yeah, we were talking about the Ainu recently in Yote, and so that came back up as a recommendation, and wait, no, what was it called? Sorry, Dogs
Red in one word.
Okay. Let's see what's going on over here. Dogs Red manga. Okay. It's also a type of red dogs I see is coming up in the image here. Interesting.
And as you can see, this was suggested to me recently. Dogs Red and Golden Kamui.
Oh, both of them at the same time.
Both of them were suggested to me when I went to UMAD.
Okay.
Ultimate Montreal Air Dasher Tournament, which you should try to catch next summer if you ever want to attend a Montreal event. One of the best in Canada.
Interesting.
Yeah, that looks cool.
That's cool.
With the Sherwood and everything. Yeah.
Okay. It's always funny to see, like, it's like, oh, here's your basketball manga by the Vagabond guy. You know? It's like, here's your hockey manga by the Ainu guy, you know, like, interesting. Is it, I guess, is it more real, or is it more Ice Shield 21?
Do they have superpowers?
Do they have, are they seeing super lines, and are they,
I hope it's real.
That'd be interesting. It's more real? Okay. And when I say real, I don't mean realistic. I mean real as in the manga real. Real basketball. Yeah. Fly like the wind. Like dogs pulling a sled. Mush faster. Like that. Okay.
It's all about the technique.
Anime adaptation? Is there a okay, I was gonna say, like, is there a protagonist that's like half Japanese, half French?
Yeah.
Is there, like, is there something to it? There's always that mix, like you gotta have the half black, half Japanese basketball guy, or something to that effect, right? Protagonist is a former figure skater.
Jotaro Lemieux.
Okay.
From Jonquière.
I mean, yeah. Looking at these giant people are like, yeah, he's actually 14.
Yeah.
Jean-Luc Sugihara. Dogs Red. Interesting. Okay. It's pretty new. It's the translation started in 2023 on Viz. Interesting.
Okay. Viz is one of the main
Shonen Jump
locations.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty recent.
And is it done, or is it ongoing?
If it started in 2023, I imagine it's ongoing. 6 volumes right now.
With a niche topic like that, I would assume that ongoing. Okay.
Damn. I'm getting flashbacks to where did I ever back in the day? Were you around at QA when me and some of our friends were working on a curling manga idea?
Oh, that wasn't a real thing. Okay.
We actually got some like ideas out. We wrote a little mini script. We had a
Damn.
little layout, character designs, and we had a curling manga, idea, and it was pretty sick. There were some fun because it was absolutely over the top superpower curling, you know, and you had your rival Bishonen twins that like curled together, and their curls could, one was the perfect sweeper. The twins, oh no, the two sweepers were twins, and then the rival was like the perfect glasses wearing dude that can toss it, and they had perfect synergy with each other. And you'd see like
Okay.
the when the rock hits the middle of the pattern and knocks the other one out, you'd see like a lotus blossom.
That's too much.
Yeah, yeah.
Why a lotus blossom?
It was like or like a dragon or whatever the special whatever the special toss was, you know.
I respect curling.
Yeah, yeah, and like the technique of like had the brushing, the sweeping, like there's all these different things to it where like you could have the best, the best curler in the world, but if your brushing is terrible, then
Yeah,
what can you do with it?
that matters. That absolutely
And
matters.
so the journey to find the right team and the old retired curler, yeah, whatever. We were taking it over the top with it, but there was just these images of like like a top view of like rock hitting this formation, hitting that formation, and
Yeah.
then it's like the Big Dipper. Whoa. you know and yeah,
Good shit.
yeah,
Yeah.
it was totally just going over the top with it. But
Have you ever played?
curling, no,
Yeah, no.
I'd
Played
love
once. I've played once. It's pretty fun. Yeah. I played once and I managed to do like I throw the stone and nobody like brushed or anything and it stopped in the middle of the house and I was like, yeah, I did it. I did
to.
the
Okay,
thing.
okay.
I'm done. I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And I did watch the tournaments, the Scots Tournament of Hearts, on CBC once in a while when I was
Nice.
young.
There's a little curling like place down by Geek Concordia that I always used to walk by, and I always like lights are never on in there.
You've told me about this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The lights are never on, but it's right there, right outside the metro. You can see it, and like it's still there. I think I haven't been there in a while, admittedly. I assume it's still there, but like you got prime real estate,
Yeah.
in the downtown area. There must be a hardcore curling community funding or keeping keeping paying for the rent on that spot. Yeah, no, that's sick. I have never played, but I really enjoyed my time with shuffleboard,
Right.
and I
That's
really
classic.
enjoyed my time with pétanque,
Mm-hmm.
and fucking what's it called?
Fishnet or
No.
Oh, the game that we played, right?
My brain is off.
Coquinol.
Yes, Crokinole, exactly.
Yes.
So all of these games of precision have been really, really fun. Therefore, I assume it would be really sick to do it at that level too.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah.
Hard.
Soft. Whoa. Hard. All right.
Yeah. Okay, so that shit aside, the part that I'm really thinking looks the coolest is just sliding. Like, what I don't know how, like when they like you go like tss, and you like they all slide together.
Okay. You have to put a special shoe on.
So what? Yeah, what is
Yeah.
making that happen?
It's you have like a plastic layer that you put under your shoe and you can slide on it on the ice. And the ice is like all tiny dots, droplets of frozen water. And then I think when you brush, it heats up or it dries up.
It's not like Zamboni ice.
No, it's not. It's very, very slippery, but it's not Zamboni ice. Yeah.
Okay, and when you brush it, it changes the texture specifically in a way to.
I think it heats up the surface and it slows down the rock. No. It heats up the surface and it makes it slippery.
It speeds up the rock.
Yeah, it speeds up the rock.
Brushing makes it go faster.
It makes it more slippery.
Yeah. You slow it down. You slow down the brushing to slow down the rock. You speed it up to make it go faster.
I'm not sure if I'm talking out of my ass right now.
I think that's what it is. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, right? Because you'd see them going to build up speed, and then you'd see them like pull off to like let it slowly.
If you don't brush, I think there's natural water on it, but then you brush and it removes the water and then it slides, something like that.
Either way, sliding slowly along the ice like that seems really cool because it's like a slow slide that lasts a long time. And as someone who hasn't done a ton of ice winter sports, that seems kind of cool, you know? Yeah. Can we find out how curling works?
I'd be down.
Is that?
Yes.
Can the internet teach us?
Absolutely.
What's the deal? It seems really cool from the outside. I remember when we were talking about like the manga idea, so the name was going to be Bon Spiel, which is a term specifically from like where the origin goes. 2-minute guide to the sport of curling. Here we go. Here, let's find out what's going on.
Bon Spiel? What?
Yes. Oh, sorry. I was in the middle of describing something and then I got distracted. All right, hold up. Let me get the one thing at a time. Okay. So, a Bonspiel is a curling tournament, typically a social one that involves multiple games and is often a multi-day event. It comes from the Scottish Gaelic spiel, game, and French bon, good game.
Bon Spiel, okay.
Bon Spiel.
Yeah. Spiel in German is game, yeah.
Yeah, so that was going to be the name of the story.
Okay.
Good game.
Wow,
in curling.
That's good.
Not bad, right?
Good, okay.
Yeah. Bon Spiel, you know. It's the name of a tournament, and it also means good game. And I was like, that's a cool
name.
And if you know, you know, and if you don't, you're like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, there you go. GG's. It's the name of the name of the manga is GG's.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, I want to learn about curling. Oh, the physics of curling?
Explained. All right. The controversial physics of... Hold on a minute. It's controversial, is it?
Carleton University, Ottawa, I believe.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna find out. From Carleton University.
If your sweeper is brushing with the curl, meaning that their push stroke is in the same direction that the rock is curling, then they are creating scratches that will encourage the rock to curl more.
So as the rock is, moving down the ice, it has...
Hold on.
Because it's gonna touch different part of the rock and different friction points is gonna cause the rotation. Right?
Never mind that. I just realized the physics professor is reacting to the description of curling, and it's like he has opinions about what he just learned, and we have a cut in of his face to show reactions. Is that what, like, are we supposed?
Well, they know how it works.
Like, but is this a Japanese TV cut-in to be like, have a physics professor be like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's not how ice works at all. Amateurs. Live reaction.
If your sweeper is brushing with the curl,
okay,
meaning that their
gold
push
medalist is
stroke
talking.
in the same direction that the rock is curling, then they are creating scratches that will encourage the rock to curl more.
So as the rock is, moving down the ice, it has some what we would call momentum, right? Which is equal to its mass times its velocity, which is set to whatever maximum value it starts with as the curler comes out of the hack, right? It is always just going to be feeling a drag force in some way, but predominantly in the opposite direction of its motion that slows it down, eventually robbing it of its kinetic energy until it stops. Many times we'll have some sort of angular momentum, which is a description of how it's spinning. And much like how objects want to continue moving, they want to continue spinning unless they have something applied to stop them spinning. And it seems like the curlers put scratches off to the side to preferentially put a force on this side of the rock to change its spin, right? If there's a force pushing only on this side and not on this side, then it might start it spinning. brushing or curling across the ice or whatever the
You're not
curler
just
desires.
brushing straight across in front of it. You're doing a diagonal. Wow. Okay. That's interesting. So then, hold up. What was the other one? And also, what's controversial about that?
I don't know.
Everything you need to know about curling. All right, here, let's go to WBIR channel. What's going on here?
Rocks, brooms, and funky pants all have in common. They're part of the sport of curling. Curling gains popularity every 4 years during the Winter Olympics, but it's a sport you can play year-round at one Knoxville ice rink. Shannon Smith takes us to the ice, and we learn more about how to curl from the experts.
Okay, no, this is not what I want at all.
Yeah, I wanted to know about the ice.
What do we got here? Curling Canada.
The game with the ice, and the rocks, and the sweeping, and the yelling. Each game starts with a handshake and a coin flip to determine who goes first. Then, two
gets
teams
the
of
hammer?
4 people take turns throwing 44-pound
Look at those
stones
pants.
down a sheet of ice.
How
the
heavy?
target, throwing 44-pound stones
44.
down a sheet of ice. The target,
44.
a 12-foot house.
That's way
It
heavier
looks
than
like
I
a
thought.
bullseye.
House.
Just under 150 feet away. Each
44 pounds. Holy shit, that's a
It's
bar.
heavy. Yeah. Don't drop it on your foot.
Yeah, that's a bar. Yeah. Huh.
team throws 8 rocks, and the team closest to the center after all the rocks are thrown will score the points. This process is repeated for 6 to 10 rounds, called ends, until one team is victorious. It's just that simple. Or is it? Each team has a captain called the skip. Like
Yep.
a general on the battlefield, the skip calls the shots that will best ensure victory. Stones are delivered with a predetermined rotation, so they actually curl as they travel down the ice. Of course, this is why the sport is called curling. Over the course of each end, players can throw guards to
Predetermined.
block the house, draws to try to score, or takeouts to remove the opponent's stones. The skips then spend the rest of the time yelling like a crazy person. What they're actually doing is emphatically advising their players to brush the ice in front of the stone. Brushing can drastically affect the
So the
speed
stones
and
are not the
direction of the
same?
shot. After each team throws its 8 shots, the team closest to the center of the house will score. Or, if they have more than one rock closer than the opposition, they count as well. Once all the ends have been played, whoever has the most points wins. Aside from a few dozen other minor details, that's all there is to it. Find a curling facility near.
It sounds like there's different kinds of rocks.
Different rock.
Or when they said predetermined curves, are they talking about like just the technique in particular? Because I assumed they're all the same, and it's all about the technique of how you spin it,
Oh, you're
and then you
thinking
brush.
maybe some turn left and some turn right?
I thought that
Oh, I don't.
was that the implication there.
I don't
Did I
think
miss? Did I
so.
miss
I think it depends on
Understand that?
how like you do the release.
this part
maybe,
right here?
Victory. Stones are delivered with a predetermined rotation, so they actually curl as they travel down the ice.
What
Of
does that
course,
line mean? Stones are delivered with a predetermined rotation. What does that mean? Does that imply that the stone itself has a like what?
Are delivered with a rotation, which means
I'm misunderstanding.
maybe
that
you toss it
sentence.
with a rotation. You can't toss it straight. You have to do the rotation. So you deliver the rock with a rotation.
Okay,
So like
so they're thrown a certain way.
yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So they're all the same. They're thrown a certain way, and then you brush to determine whether you want it to spin a little
The
extra
spin or the speed
yeah. Okay. Huh.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I want the scientific, the ice. You know, talk to me about the ice and the droplets.
I would like to learn about that. That is true. That is true. Let's see. And also, how do you how do you prepare the ice? Because Zamboni stuff, so I don't know shit. End of sentence. But skating ice, the treatment of the ice is a particular thing. and it's not just like you can go out to any frozen air like lake and get the same quality and feel as you would at a rink where things have been treated.
Yeah.
And then also to place hockey on, it's a different thing from what you're gonna go skate on for fun with your, like on a date, right?
Okay.
But do you know what the differences are? Do you know what those different ice treatments are?
No, I don't know how they prepare the ice like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there's a 22-minute video from Curling Canada,
Jesus.
and I don't
Okay,
know.
wait, the third one is like 3 minutes of science.
Okay, the science behind making curling ice. It's a local affiliate Fox channel, so that might get us.
Oh, that must be trouble.
That might get us in trouble. I feel like Curling Canada is going to be chill. I feel like Fox 9 Minneapolis St. Paul is going to be a problem.
That'll be not chill. What about
Yes.
What about this one?
Science friction, all about the physics of curling. from
Mental
Seeker.
floss. Okay.
Maybe.
Okay, I trust. Yes, actual physics behind curling. Tell me.
I hope so.
For D News, I'm at the Oakland Ice Center in Oakland, California, and we're going to learn about curling. It's been a sport on this planet since the 16th century. It started in Scotland, and now it's in the Olympics.
That's old.
So we're going to learn about the science and physics behind throwing rocks down ice. So I'm here with Mike
until we
Greenberg
were
of
doing
the
that
San Francisco
random manga
Curling
shit, I
Club.
wouldn't have thought Scotland
Mike,
at
tell
all.
us a little bit about curling.
The object of the game is you're actually throwing these
I thought it would've been-
42-pound
I thought
granite
this was, like,
stones with a
super
handle attached to
fucking
them all the way down a sheet of
Canadian.
ice,
Yeah,
a little more than
we're good,
100
but
feet,
this counts.
and trying to get it to land in a very specific place on a target.
How's that work? I mean, it's ice, so it's slippery, but it's bumpy too.
So we pebble the ice. It's basically sprinkling
So what
water
was
on
it
top of the
originally
ice. It creates these little hills and valleys, basically,
That's
on
the
top
tiny
of the
dots.
ice. That's a very specific place on a target.
How's that work? I mean, it's ice, so it's slippery, but it's bumpy too.
So we pebble the ice. It's basically sprinkling water on top of the ice. It creates these little hills and valleys, basically, on top of the ice that the rock glides over. What this means is that there's less of the bottom of the rock in direct contact with the ice, so it slides a little more easily. There's less friction. You teach me talk about the ABCs.
But that means it's also like without brushing, it's random, right? Like if the water's droplets are kind of randomly distributed, then you're not going to get a clean, perfect line, even if you throw a clean, perfect line.
Yeah. I
Right.
guess so, yeah.
Kind of, isn't that like bowling with the
lanes?
The lanes, yeah, and
Yeah.
the not grease, but what was the term?
The wax or something?
Wax. Yeah,
Oh,
we
well.
learned about it playing Yakuza, where it's like, no, the bowling waxing of the lanes or whatever is important, and I had no idea that was the case because I was like, if you're a perfect bowler, can't you just never fail? But it changes because the texture makes the different.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah, they brush to control it, but that's why I was like, but by default, you're not getting
an even same ice every
yes,
time.
yes.
Yeah.
Which I believe the point of a Zamboni is to make it even,
It's very even.
right? When you
Unless
get the
you're,
big
like, in a shit
machine
arena, yeah.
yeah, when you get a big machine on the hockey rink, it's I believe it's to make the ice as even as possible, so there isn't any like imperfections of,
Some southern arenas are hot and shitty, and sometimes the ice is bad there.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn.
Like Florida ice.
Yeah.
Arizona ice. Ugh.
Southern teams.
Yeah.
Hmm.
The curling,
Okay.
alignment, balance, and curl.
Okay.
So first thing we're going to talk about is how you get lined up to get this thing down to the other end of the ice. So I'm going to step on the slider, get used to that, crouch down, take my aim, get my stabilizer right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
You need the
And
style.
next thing we're going to do
Look at that
is
stance.
a little bit forward, back, hips up to create some momentum, and then
you see
down
he has
and
the
forward.
slider under his foot on the left.
Yeah. Okay. And then that pose. Look at
The
that.
curling refers
So cool.
to
And then the
the fact
release.
that as the rock goes down the ice, we're going
Looks
to put
so
a
fun.
clockwise or counterclockwise rotation on it, and it curves to the right or to the left as it moves down the ice.
And the
And because
stones
it's
themselves
40
are made of granite.
pounds, that
They
makes
actually
sense
all
why
come
you-
from the same quarry in
forward with
Scotland
you.
for consistency. It's not flat on the bottom like you
Oh.
might expect. It's actually a ring, right, or to the left as it moves down the ice.
And the stones themselves are made of granite.
They actually all come from the same quarry in Scotland
I
for
didn't know that.
consistency. It's not flat on the bottom like you might expect.
Okay.
It's actually a ring that's a sharpened running surface.
Okay.
So again, less of the rock in contact with the ice
Right.
means
They come from the exact same place. If you don't have a curling rock from that quarry in Scotland,
That's not a curling rock.
it ain't real.
It's champagne, you know?
Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, that is a good racket, Dash. That is the people who own that quarry, you own the sport.
Yep.
And no one is allowed to play without your say.
You get fake rocks, you get dudes in kilts coming your way. You're like, hey, where did you get that last?
You wouldn't download a curling rock. Holy shit. They're in the Scottish inspectors, the curling inspectors. Oh, what you got going on over here, lads?
They lick the rock. Yeah, that's the real shit. Yeah. Down from the quarry.
Just like you try to set up an illegal curling game in somewhere, and you just hear bagpipes in the distance.
Oh shit! It's the Scots.
Cue your Guy Ritchie movie. That's crazy.
Friction is bad. And they are hydrophobic, which means they repel water more than they absorb it.
Right.
Okay.
But they also transfer momentum well, as you were saying.
Absolutely. So they've got a hitting band that you'll be able to see around the side of the rock. So when it hits another stone, it can impart the vast majority of its energy to that other rock. And you can knock things around at odd angles. If we hit this stone right here, what it's going to do is it's going to send this stone, even though they're locked up, it's going to put a little bit of momentum on it this way. It's going to drag the back rock with it, and hopefully right into that red stone.
Cool. Okay,
So,
let's see it.
You do this.
Yeah, see, shuffleboard.
What about these? With a
Way
brush
simpler
thing?
than
Curling has the distinction of being the only sport in which you can affect the trajectory of the thing you're throwing after
Mass
you've
and
let it go.
velocity,
By brushing the ice,
you
what
check
you're
the
doing is you're
vectors,
warming it up. A lot of people.
Oh, make no mistake, Merclones. Immediately, I was thinking like, yeah, that's an arc of the manga. The Scottish Mafia coming through to inspect your stones, see what's going on. The bagpipes, you know, the sound of them in the distance. Because, yeah, you can't be running any fucking random back alley rocks over.
Closing the center down until you get the real rocks.
3D printed rocks.
Oh my god.
We know the granite. We can smell it. We can lick it.
People say they're not sure. They think that you're melting the ice a little bit. But the effect that it has is that you can carry one of these stones straighter than it would have gone and carry it up to 10 feet further than it would have gone under its own weight. So what we're going to do is you're holding it on the right side of the body. You want one hand high, one hand low on the broom, and you want to put it down like that with your body weight on it.
Okay,
Remember, we're trying to heat up the ice,
My
right?
weight is on it.
If we were to put this down on a bathroom scale, what
how
we'd be
are
looking
they
for is
moving?
how many pounds can we put on that? As many pounds on it as we can have.
Yeah.
As many
Like, are they
strokes
walking,
as quickly as we
shuffling, or are
can
they? Because
have.
they're kind of
Okay.
sliding
That's what's gonna
too as they
impact your
brush,
speed.
right?
Got it.
Okay? Trying to
Yeah, you
melt
gotta
ice
push
here if we
yourself.
can.
So when did curling become an Olympic sport?
Curling's been
But
in
you
and
don't
out of
put
the
the
Olympics
special
as an
shoes on while you're
exhibition game
brushing.
for
No, but like, are they like shuffling themselves as they go down like evenly? So like, there's a skill to like walk.
Yeah,
in
you
that
need
straight
to
line
shuffle
correctly.
at the same time.
Yeah, with the right speed as the other person in front of you. You have to sync up, like the twins. Yeah.
sometime, but it actually became an official Olympic sport most recently in 2002.
Yeah, that part.
Yeah.
I want to go all the way across, just doing that from one end to the other, just going. Oh.
Congratulations, you know how to curl.
Well, thank you very much.
Throw, you can sweep.
Good
You have a
job.
good workout.
I did. I feel like I need to sweep harder.
You
And
need to push your
more.
back into it. Okay.
Guys, who knew there was so much science
I bet
to this
you.
sport? Curling
I
is
bet
awesome.
you the yelling.
Make sure that
I bet you the yelling is just a tradition that has become like important spiritually to the game.
Well, are you not gonna yell?
no, of course.
There you go.
You have to commit if you're doing it.
harder.
But I mean, like, that's one of the things. Okay,
whoa, hard. No,
But I'm just saying, it's one of those. It feels like it's like that just carried forward, whereas other traditions or and other things kind of get left behind
Phased
in
out.
time. You know, like fighting in hockey, right?
yeah.
Or fucking taking a dive in soccer.
God.
Traditions, you know. Yeah, I feel like that. It's just that is a holdover of a bunch of people fucking how many whiskeys back. Going hard, hard. I said hard, you fucking sweeper. Hard. Soft, okay, slow it down. Slow it down.
We
Harder than your mom's teeth, I swear. Yeah, no. Something like that. That feels like spiritually you can bring that forward in time and preserve it. It's important. It's important. That's pretty sick. Damn. All we ever wanted to know about curling. There we go.
Plenty.
Unfortunately, like a lot of really cool sports, the ability to set that up in your own backyard and do it is like impossible.
Not happening.
So you need access to the location, to the it's prohibitive, right? It's like one of those, you gotta have the place, you gotta have the setup, you gotta have the ice, there's a whole lot to it, temperature, and then you have to have the specific rocks from that one quarry in Scotland. You know, it's like it honestly, it's kind of like polo, where it's like polo is one of those prohibitive sports and for the rich and whatnot, because it's kind of like, well, first you have to have
A horse.
right to begin with,
And you need like
lessons.
a bunch of other people that have horses.
Correct. And then you have to know what you're doing and know how to ride, and then you get the equipment, and then you get the field to play on, and then you like,
What a gate.
it's the most insanely gate-kept thing in the world, right? For that, and that's it, right? And so like when we played like, you know, American football, we'd be like, okay, well, you're borrowing the equipment from the city. You know, the Saint Laurent Spartans team was like, yeah, we could go and get our smelly ass shoulder pads, you know, and terrible fucking helmet, smelled kind of funny. But you know, that the idea of like, why is polo not taken off?
Huh.
Right?
Yeah, okay.
Why is soccer the most famous game? Because you need a fucking horse, man. And so that's the kind of bit where I'm just like, yeah, curling seems pretty cool, but you gotta go find the club. You gotta go find the place. You gotta go do it there. That's the only way to do it. There's no amateur, you know, setups going on anywhere, I imagine. Unless there are. That's cool.
I'm wondering what's going on with the state of Canadian curling in the world. I watched a little bit, you know, Ontarian team with Rachel Holmam and Emma Miskew. And then they went to the Olympics at some point and they lost their initial games and the whole country turned on them. And I was like, no, you got this, girls. And then they started winning, but it was too late. But yeah, they were so good. And I think the Quebec skip was like Guy Hemmings for the longest time. Oh, that's Rachel.
Well, I was about to say, like, yeah, hold on.
We've never been quiet. Yeah.
Okay, so what do we got over here on the Canadian curling channel?
How to behave with proper etiquette. A lady
Oh my
speaks
God, that was a real
only
broom.
when spoken to. She walks with grace.
Did you see
never haste. She always. How to behave with proper etiquette.
Look, there's a sweeper. What the?
A lady speaks only when spoken to. She walks with grace.
I bet you the original game was played with real brooms too, dude.
That's possible.
At some point they became curling brooms, but let's be real, it must have started with real brooms.
For real.
Never haste. She always keeps her composure. If she must disagree, she does so with a smile. And above all, a lady never raises her voice.
That's right. Mississauga, let's go. January, I'll try to remember. Scotties.
Oh, you're gonna go to a live curling event.
Well, I might turn on the TV, you know?
Okay.
That's fine.
Well, you dropped a couple names just now, so
Yeah.
all right. You didn't just look them up, did you?
No. But like, you have to be interested in many things in life. That's what I say.
I agree.
Yeah, I am
agree.
a tinkerer, you know, humanist, trying to see a little bit of everything.
A humanist.
Yes.
Yes.
In the old sense
In
of the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's sick.
I like that. Like in the Renaissance, the humanists would try to learn about every discipline, about everything, you know, science, nature, physics. Now it definitely changed, you know, in the definition. But
What would what's the current definition of a humanist?
I'm not sure. But recently I learned about the Quebec Humanist Association. And
what is that?
Their mission, I think, is basically God doesn't exist, so man has to try to make the best life that he can get for himself.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So I don't know if there are other definitions nowadays, but this
I'll
is
take that.
the last one that I've heard of.
Sure. To continue. Incredible. I like it.
Yo, souping. I did not know about that.
St. John's, Newfoundland? Okay, hold up. Where are we going?
Most replayed section?
Between Manitoba and Ontario.
Oh, that's deep Canadian shit.
In this
right
opening
now.
draw, Ontario's entry from the Ottawa Curling Club, skipped by Eldon Coombe, is tied 9-9 with Manitoba. With
Like
Skip
there's
Ross to
Spider-Man
cover the 11th.
posing, dude.
With his
It's
first
like it's
stone-
not just the full-on like
Superhero landing
because
type shit.
that's what I'm saying, right? Because you kind of like you saw some of the footage of them people in like the kind of like Hadoken pose with like the knee forward and the leg back, but like no, they're like on their ankles, like super bent out, like duh. It's so sick.
Skip Coombe wants to tap the Manitoba shot
Skip
rock
Coombe.
back and roll behind his own guard. But he's wide, nudges the prairie stone over, then rolls to the back of the 8-foot
Right, and the
device
opposing
shot
team
put
can sweep beyond the line so that they get further away from the center of the house.
They can
Given
sweep
the edge
your
by the
rock
oddsmakers,
that they
the
just
Manitoba
knocked
rink is
to go
skipped by
further out the
Forrest
line.
Mellish.
Yeah, like
Down
let's say
to
this
his
guy
western confrere,
is
there's the big O.
swooping. Is that a
With
term?
last
Yeah.
rock
Let's say
in
he's
his
turning
11th
the
end, he's
rock.
after 2
When
or
it
3
reaches
points.
the middle of the house, there's a line,
He hits
and
on
the
the
other
side
team
and
can
rolls to
sweep
the
to
edge
make
of
it
the
go
12
further
foot.
away from the center
Manitoba lies
so that
blocked.
it doesn't count as a point, you know?
To make your rock.
Yeah, go further
With
away.
his
Okay,
last
okay,
rock,
okay,
the
so
Ontario skip wants to lay
Someone's
up
got to
the
be
Mellish
a
Chuck's
like
shot
eyeballs
stone.
to make sure they don't touch your rock,
Again, the
right? You got to
is
sweep
delivered.
clean because what if your opposing team sweeps and touches your rock?
Oh, I think there's a penalty. I don't
Right?
know what are the rules when you touch
But
the
he's heavy,
rocks.
and
But you're not
he's
supposed to
wide.
touch
You're not
any
supposed
rock.
to touch them, no.
Any rock at all.
But like
The
I
front
thought
of
you
the
only
12-foot
sweep your
Manitoba
own
still
rock. The
lies
idea
blocked.
that you could sweep an enemy rock
Enemy rocks, yeah.
is crazy because then now you have to
Romano
really
calls
be
for
on
the
their
takedown.
ass.
Yeah, precise. Don't give it to them.
The Big O delivers.
I'm going low.
Low.
Going low, baby.
Creeping up on the
But he's narrow. The front end tries to straighten it out. Mellish
Okay.
punches one Ontario stone
And
out
then-
and gets a good roll to the
Yeah,
4
good
foot to
job.
pick up
Okay,
2
this
big
type of
points
sweeping
to
is
go ahead
wild,
11-9
though.
and
This is
go on
so
to
much
defeat
less
Ontario.
efficient. The amount of energy in making
With
it
British
slap.
Yeah, yeah,
Columbia,
that's
he
so
keeps
It's,
winning
difficult.
this
it's
fourth draw.
slap sweeping.
Two
It's kind of
veteran
like
Briar competitors
old
were
tennis
throwing
rackets
skip
compared to new ones.
I haven't seen.
Bruh, before it was like wood with twigs, you know?
Catgut. I thought it was catgut.
It was super heavy wooden rackets. Now it's like composite and like
Yeah.
lighter elements.
Right.
Hockey
Polycarbon.
sticks.
And now BC lies
Polycarbon.
Yeah.
But like looking at the sweeping they do now, it's like it's just like cleanly in and out.
Concentrated,
But this
bro.
like slapping the brush back and forth shit is like
Playing out of the Fredericton Curling
it's so much
Club,
wasted energy.
Southpaw Dave Sullivan is making his 3rd Briar appearance. With 5 enemy rocks
I
facing
bet there
him,
were
Sullivan
like
needs a draw
old
close to the
sweepers that were
4
like,
foot to save
ah,
losing
this
a
is the
big
real thing, you know?
Yeah. I don't want this new fandangled science sweep.
Cheating.
Give me my mom's
It does the
broom.
job for you.
That's my grandmother's broom.
The broom in the 8th centuries.
My nan's broom.
Oh man, they must hate our Scottish accents right now.
The absolute worst, but
after 9
you know, fair game.
Ah.
and get the final 6 rocks
Fat
of the
bastard.
10th end.
Shrek.
Groundskeeper Willie.
Scots ruin Scotland. Yeah, we're
John
fine.
Gorman to draw to a nest of BC rocks. The Westerners lie 4 and have last drop. Gorman goes with the end.
All right. Oh, look at that part. The hair.
It looks heavy.
Damn, imagine
Oh,
we
it looks
walked
heavy.
in.
Oh, it's
Imagine
gonna go far.
Slides inches wide but stays.
Oh,
to lie shot
this
on
is
the
the
edge
rock.
of the
I'm gonna
4
push
foot.
it.
Imagine we walked into this arena back then.
Sparks calls for a double raise from his
Yeah,
third.
you want to talk about
One of the
gatekeeping?
big Giles brothers on his ring. It's a real
1972,
pressure shot.
Newfoundland.
Actually,
Slips past the long guard.
not curling
And
related,
it's a
but last
great
week I
BC
watched
now
a
lies high.
pickleball game online.
Okay, okay.
Man,
John Gorman
A lot of
calls
white
for
people.
some
Yeah?
house cleaning,
Yeah.
and Sullivan
Okay. Like-
applies the power.
40-year-old soccer mom looking very Christian, like super, like. I was like, man, can I see one brother in the
When it's all
crowd?
over,
No.
British Columbia lies
There was one
two.
Asian dude.
It's called pickleball, nigga.
With a third
The
rock in the
fuck
back of
you
the
think
house,
this is?
Sparky
There
is
enough
after
picking
the
for
chip and
today.
roll.
Shit.
Come the fuck
He throws
on.
the youngster.
I'm hoping for, but I don't think we're gonna get a chance to hear the Newfie accent.
It's a perfect shot.
That's all you're
And
waiting
BC
for?
lies
I was
fourth.
hoping it would be a part of this, but unfortunately, it does not appear to be.
With his
Maybe
last
there's like a
rock,
winner's
Sullivan
interview.
needs the hit and
Manitoba, Ontario, and Quebec. Now, as we move into the sixth draw, the Alberta-Saskatchewan game is a crucial one. We join
Nah,
them
too
with
clean.
Skip Strokes to come.
Wanna hear the Newfie come out?
Saskatchewan is on the from the host province.
Yeah, we don't know how to emulate
In this
that.
12th end, with Skip's rocks to come, the score is tied 5-5. Lying one, but
That
out that Bill Kent
This
wishes he'd removed that BC guard
here.
with his first stone. But
Can
the
we get
shot
that?
is still there to be made.
this dude doesn't exist anymore. This is a type of dude that just doesn't exist. This dude
That phenotype
is gone. Became something else. The haircut and the glasses changed, and it just became something else.
You don't see young people that look like
Not
that
like
anymore.
this anymore. Phenotype deleted. Straight up. Right? Damn. All right. That's sick.
Kent delivers. And his rink of Dave Romano, John Anisiak, and Pat Haley from Manitoba
There you go.
have
Well
won
played,
the
well played.
1972 Canadian Curling
Ah,
Championship.
here we go. Get the kilts
With
out.
the games behind them, 9 rinks follow the pipe band down the center sheet to watch the presentation.
What a
ceremony.
banger.
They didn't win
Scotland,
or play,
that's a banger.
but
Gotta
they
say.
did participate in Canada's
It's so
greatest
good.
curling classic,
It's sick.
the MacDonald Bridal.
It's the only song we know. But it's sick.
It marked the
If you
first
do need
time in
one
19
song
years that a Quebec
To
wing placed
sell
second in
the
playback.
instrument.
Scotland the Great.
And the 19th time a Manitoba entry had won the title.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Enough ice for today.
Oh, here comes the Scottish curling mafia. Oh no! Run! It's ice, idiot. We can't.
All right.
What's going on? Would you say that 14-year-olds have an advantage in curling? Do they have the right
They
reactions?
have all the tech.
peak? Do they have the peak ability to to use all the youth and the accuracy that when you're just old you just can't do anymore?
I believe in the future.
I thought that fucking Blaz being 15 and coming in second place was wild, because holy shit, here come the youth. And 15 is the minimum age to be a manga protagonist in general, right? That's that's how that goes, right? You're 15 years old, you can pilot a Gundam,
Right. You're ready for life.
you're about give or take. Apparently 14-year-olds are fucking winning Street Fighter 6 majors now.
I heard about that.
Crazy.
It's kind of crazy. And also, Ryu player.
Ryu Luke.
Dude.
Ryu Luke, 14 years old, he now played the game for 11 months, played video games for 2 years, and I believe beat Tokido and Punk
That's what I heard. Yeah.
and then to get to grand finals.
I'm so happy as an old man playing fighting games, to see youth coming around. I'm super happy.
Oh yeah, the kids are all right.
Yeah.
The next generation. Okay. Because I'm like, that sentence either goes that way or that goes like, as an old man, to not be able to react to DIs. You know.
No, I was never of the old people that are like, no, this version of the past is the best version of the past, and it should always be like that. No, things are evolving. Things are changing.
Now, it is kind of insane to come up in a world where the first time you touch a game, you already know about meta, you already know about tech, you already like this kid clearly within like weeks of playing got through the level of skill you were at for your entire childhood, you know, because they're learning how to play these games was all self-discovery. And if there's one really good person at the arcade you knew or at your school that you hung out with, that was the limit of your skill, was as good as that person could let you get, but they would never tell you all the secrets so that you could beat them. They wanted to always win, so they would stomp you out, but if you ever got anything over them, that was your ceiling, you know? And now, yeah, you can just lab that out. And plus, you have to imagine, like, so it's like, that's the other thing, is like, I don't know anything about it, but like, this 14-year-old is hanging out with who? You know, whose niece or nephew?
yeah. Who are you grinding with?
Whose house were you hanging out at, you know? There's got to be more to the story. But yes, the ideal time to have the reactions. Pretty sick, you know. Lot of young talent. The other, like, when Marvel 3 came out and stuff, and it was like, oh shit, here comes, you know, Noah the Prodigy, here comes CJ Truth, here comes all these young kids that were like blowing shit up on the tournament scene. And now it's like, oh yeah, there's a bunch of them actually. Now they're like, people are just getting super good, getting the and like, now when you have a lot of footage, if you're like, okay, I want to learn, you want to learn Ryu, you want to learn Luke or whatever, okay, you can go watch tons of grand finals with the character and then learn what they're doing and why, and then just play the game enough to get the defense down and like skip past all these stages of learning. You know,
remember when you had no information at all on your character and you're just like, yeah, I'm gonna just play this character and try to make it work?
I still do that. Like, I still do that. I look, like, when I hit a wall, I look up tech. Like, I'm playing 2XKO and I'm like doing whatever, just, you know, improvising. I go into into training, I try out a combo, I go, that one's that one's too hard, I'm not going to be consistent, let me do this one's a bit more consistent,
right?
You know, and I'll then jump online and fight and then get crushed. So I fought like you know, a bunch of Yasuos and Echoes and Aris that were just like stomping me out, and I'm like, okay, now I need to go look and see, how does my character fight against these really good characters, and what can I do here? You know, but like, until that happens, I'm just like, yeah, I don't know, you mash until it works a little bit, you know. I feel like for me, even though like the meme, and not the meme, but like the stereotype is like, I'm like, you know, I got my little plush in the labbing. I'm always talking about labbing, talking about how fun it is to jump in training mode and all that stuff and get in there, practicing, getting better, and so on. I do enjoy the process, but realistically, like, I'm not a lab monster in the sense that we know people that actively, that's the first and only thing to do. Well, you lab a bunch, right?
Yeah, I have fun playing with myself.
I would say that, like, you're right. I would say that, like, I lab when I don't have answers to a problem. So I'll just start playing, and then I'll come across a really good player that's playing a character really well, and I'll be like, oh, I couldn't figure out the answer to that right away. Now I'm gonna start labbing.
Right. Okay.
That's the thing, you know. I gotta go, like, the answer, if this game is made well, is gonna be somewhere, but I have to go find it.
Right.
What do I do? You know. And then when you realize there is no answer, you go, fuck this. And that's when it gets sad, because you're like, okay, I've run this mix up against myself. and I've done every possible thing to avoid it, and there's nothing you can do. Damn, looks like the character I have fucking sucks with this problem. Don't be there then. Just don't engage, you know? I remember, like, it took me so long against Sim and against Geef back in the day to just learn that, like, the answer is there. You're not going to find an answer. You can't play your game. So just don't be there.
Okay, yeah.
You know, the characters that, like, you're like, oh, but I want to do my stuff. Like, no. You don't get to do your stuff. They get to do their stuff. JP is another one of those characters. I want to play. No, you don't get to.
No. You play around what he's doing.
That's the game changes when you're fighting this character, and it's not as fun as the game you've been playing. But unfortunately, this is part of what it is, you know. And like with a character like Guy, for example, it kind of just became like, I kind of eventually found fun in being stubborn, where I'm just like, yeah, I'm not gonna be there then. Crouching Fierce, leave me alone. You know, Nikali, ground stomp, leave me alone. And then while you're used to that, run up, grab, and then back to, I'm not playing your game. I'm not in your face. You know, I'm playing a character that relies on frame traps or gaps in my pressure to like get mix-ups on you, and you're just churning butter the whole time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't be there.
I'm just not gonna be there. You know. Yeah. But that's when I would go train. You know.
Yeah, there are different kind of labbers, and you can definitely tell when like one player is good at like finding combos and setup, and like their brain just works differently. Like me, I could go lab, but I'm usually gonna do like the things I know, and then I'll be like, okay, what can I tag on top of that? But some players like SKD, Super Kawaii Deser, by example, they go in the lab and they will break your game.
Right.
And they will be like, hey, did you know this links into that? And you can do this after that, and this juggles into that. Like this, I don't have that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I need to look at what people are doing, and then I'll make a game plan off of what I've seen. But there are people that are like discoverers, you know, they're explorers, and they will go and break your game and go deep in the code and see the matrix.
And I would love to know if like that 14-year-old is that type, you know, or are you just a data gatherer? Are you like, someone else invents it and then I implement? You know, do you just hoard resources and bring them all together? Because a lot of people do, you know. But I kind of wonder, like, because yeah, as somebody who like, if resources like what we have now existed when I was younger, you know, and playing these games, I still think that I'm like,
you would see the game differently.
You absolutely would if you knew about frame data and all that shit. You know what I mean? It would be a whole different thing. But like, there's a part of the way I kind of, something I've noticed over years of playing, and this is not just fighting games. This is like anything I'm trying to get good at. I noticed is like, you know how you can just like learn one combo or learn one game plan that's really effective and just run that, and then like you have no defense whatsoever, but like as long as you just overwhelm the opponent and they never get a chance, then you're fine. So like there's some people that like you'll run into that have set play, which is like from beginning to end of your life bar, they have the whole plan scripted out, and as long as you never find a way to escape it, then they can just consistently run this on you. But like if you take that away from them for any reason, they haven't learned anything else about the game.
Yeah.
And they're back to just like taking guesses and hoping for the best, right? That has never been me. I've only gotten better at stuff when I learned how to fight against each other thing in the game. Do you know what I mean? The only time I feel myself getting better is when I'm like,
oh, you get the counters and you know what's coming.
When the knowledge check of fighting an opponent that does a thing is then filled in with like, here's how you beat this, and if you can't beat this, here's how you look for it coming, and then you try to avoid being there.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yeah.
And like that's the only, personally, that I have to do that a lot. So that I go, all right, I'm fighting Balrog, and Balrog does his rush punches at you, and they're safe, and he gets to continue pressuring you, and he's pretty scary once he gets in close, and you know he's got a charge, so you can look for that, and when he's hiding it in a lot of ways. But when you're at a certain range that's like, you know, round start distance or so, you want a neutral jump so that he charges underneath you, and then you come down on top of him, and he's you know, get a struggle with you neutral jumping in situations where you can call out him moving forward. Okay, cool. right? Let's play around that idea, right? Or on Blanca, I can back hop, and then if he starts traveling, I can slide, and so on, right? A couple different things like that. But like, you need to kind of like, for me, I have to go, all right, that's a character who does this, and here's what I have in mind. And some people are just like, who cares about all that? Just run your game, you know? But like, I've always, every time I'm bad at a fighter, it's because of that. It's because I'm just trying to run my game, and I'm not aware of and able to counterplay what's happening on screen.
Yeah, that's why I think I'm pretty average at games, because I am okay. You know, when we say you fight against somebody that's decent and you're doing okay, and then you fight like a random 1500 MR, a Street Fighter, and they're random and you don't know whether it's what's coming and you're struggling. That shows that our play is not solid enough. To just
categorize and
wash. No, you can categorize. You know how he's playing, but your gameplay is
and
not offensive enough. It's not good enough to pressure and take the lead. Force the lead. You're kind of playing on the back foot all the time. That feels bad.
the way as you know, as Sejam puts it, it's just like you identify the type of player, and then you just calm down and play defensively while they go crazy, and then counter the limited options they're doing.
I'm too passive at times.
So the problem is sometimes when doing that, it's like, shit, they had 1.5 tricks in their sleeve, you know? So, here comes this command grab or some bullshit. You're like, God damn it, man, this feels bad, you know? But it's a part of it too, for sure. I remember with Samurai Showdown, like I had my Darlie Dagger notes of like, here's all the things I can do with her. Here's all the things that are little gimmicks, little setups, right? And so on. And then I have a section underneath that's like, here is Oki timing. Every knockdown roll direction, here's a auto-timed setup to pressure which direction they roll and to take the offensive and keep it going, or to get a mix out of it, or to call it out with a throw. And then there's a second document, which is, here's the matchups. And the matchups is just like, all right, you're fighting Ukyo. Here's what you got to look out for.
What can he do?
Every one of his moves. All right, he can do the fucking Tsubame Gaishi, right? That's going to be an instant overhead flash kick. You got to block that standing. When he's in this range, you got to look out for that. All right, he can do his Rekkas. He can do one Rekka. One Rekka is safe. Two Rekkas, you can take your turn. Three Rekkas, there's a gap in between, and you can actually do your super right in between 2 and 3.
All these intricacies.
Fuck. You know, and basically what that ends up being is the entire move list for each character, and then going, how do I deal? You know, I had something similar with going with Nago Ryuki for a while there, because I'm just like, I don't tend to play characters that can just well, I mentioned Nago who can do this, but in a lot of cases I don't tend to play characters that can just set play steamroll and I don't care about your game, I'm playing mine. Very rarely does that happen, you know. Most of the time I'm just like, you gotta learn a bunch of defensive stuff.
A boxer, you know, Akihiko, you know.
So here we are, like taking the long road. So all this to say, I think me at 14 with all this data, I still don't think I'd be able to use it and capitalize in the way that
that's very honest.
These characters are these
young kids are
doing so. Yeah, my own style is just not conducive to that. You know. The other thing too, and I had this was it was a kind of a brutal but like honest lesson, was I was playing Teppen for a while. Right, that fucking Capcom card game gacha thing, right?
You went in pretty deep.
Yeah, I went in very deep. I got top 100 in the game, and like, you know, it was one of those things where the highest rank I got, I think, was 11.
Okay, right?
Wow. I was having fun with it, you know, and it was pretty. There's a lot of people online, you know. There's especially every time certain decks would drop or whatever, there'd be a big influx of new players and a big influx of old players coming back, and it'd be a lot of people to fight against. All this to say, that was a game where I had no loyalty towards a particular deck, style, play, character, anything. I just wanted to play the game randomly, and I didn't feel any way about any one thing, you know. There was like, Virgil wasn't a skin at the time or in any way, So I was just like, I don't know, I'll play Mega Man. All right, I'll try Dante. I'll try Nergigante. Whatever, I don't care. Just trying out stuff. And that's how I got to do that well, was by just playing a bunch of meta stuff, learning what worked, and then incorporating that into my strategy, and then, you know, playing games around that tech. And so that kind of made me go, oh, if you don't really care that much about the character you pick, you're just here to play the game and play whatever wins best, you are always going to do better than if you stick by a character because that's what you enjoy, right? Feeling character loyalty or enjoying a character personally because of who they are or whatever is a nerf. And you have to take that into account. Like old Mike Ross with Honda back in the day, you know, feeling sad about that. But like the fact that you're not willing to just go like, this character's not doing it, let me just drop and switch to whoever's the best.
Yeah.
Means that you're taking you're limiting yourself 100%. Just pick a top tier is one of those things, and it,
or at least pick something that's going to give you a fighting chance.
Yeah, and I care more about having fun.
Yeah.
So I ultimately don't do that.
Have fun losing.
Have fun losing. Exactly. Exactly. That's correct. But I just realized from playing Teppen that like the one of the few times where I did not care at all about the character or the deck or whatever, I had the best results because I just picked whatever was working and learned how it worked and then used it that season and stayed consistently high in the rankings, you know? And that lesson kind of made me go, oh yeah, if I ever applied that to other stuff, you know, I'm sure I could see similar results. But there's always that part of me that's like, yeah, but I only showed up here because that guy's cool. Do you know what I mean?
Can you try to make sure that the cool guy is in the top of the list? Yeah. Yeah.
Sometimes it works out. Sometimes it doesn't. You know, I get lucky sometimes.
Yeah. Sometimes you spend all your luck on Kami Blanca Sagat.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Vialawi, they're fine. They're not Ari Echo Yasuo, but they're okay. They're in the middle there.
Not mentioning Timo.
Yeah, true. You know why? Okay. Because Timo, I'm not Timo's. Vi doesn't give a fuck about Timo.
Oh.
Vi does not give a shit. Mushroom.
Word?
All of them.
Okay.
Duck.
Yeah, that's good.
Full screen, I'm gonna. How about super?
Okay.
Doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's fine. That's a good life.
So I don't care. Yeah. So yes, Timo's really good and really annoying. And I fought some really good ones that were pretty strong at like, you know, setting things up and making it oppressive. But I don't feel Timo.
Okay.
Because I play a character that does not give a shit. Oh, are you floating in your parachute above me?
Done. Okay.
I don't care.
You got answers. That's good.
That's it. That's the truth. Yeah. Everyone else is having that real struggle, but you know.
Are people favorable to V right now?
Vi?
Yeah, Vi.
She's got some really bad weaknesses. She's got some gaps in her pressure that can be exploited. Her 2H is pretty bad. It's the worst in the game. Her ability to anti-air you with her launcher is dog shit. So you have to commit to the ground pound, you know. So she's thrown into the middle.
In the middle, okay.
You know. Ilawi's better. You know, she's a corner beast. But like those four I mentioned are like the gods right now.
Clearly a step above, yeah.
Yeah. All right, we just moved over in conversation. So while we're on it, you were saying that they just released some info about the patch?
Very, very minimal. They're saying there's something coming at the middle of the month, and they're gonna touch some characters, fix a bug here and there, and they're explaining their reasoning for the changes that are coming, which is cool.
Okay. Let's see. I didn't get to read this yet, so let's see. This one?
The middle one, I believe. Yes.
All right.
Is that the one? Let's see.
What's going on?
Is that the one?
My aggressive flux is on. Let me okay, you know what? Here. I gotta just preemptively kill Lux on the days when we do chill streams.
Right.
Because
doing a lot of back and forth.
Yeah. It's as we look at we just hit like 5 p.m. so like it's cranking up. All right, so let's see.
Yes, that's the one because it starts with sup backdashers, which is like, you know what? Fair. Okay, yeah. You know when we're playing, I'm like,
oh my god,
I'm trying not to backdash too much, just to be like, I'm not doing it.
Yeah. And all the best players I fought against are absolutely doing it, but you're not only doing it.
Not only doing it, but it's very good to do it.
Oh my god, you're straight up officially going, hey backdashers, what's up? That's amazing. All right, soon we'll be testing a new tech that allows hot fixes, small adjustments, or bug fixes that we can push without needing to go down for maintenance.
Impressive.
Oh, wow. Since we're still testing this, we'll be fixing one very minor bug on Jinx, purposely choosing to keep this change low impact for testing purposes. Fixing an issue with the VFX of Jinx's watch this, or back H.
The
4H,
backflip kick.
Yeah. To persist even when the move is interrupted. Okay. So visual change.
Yeah. Okay.
To see if it works.
When Jinx just dropped, I don't know if you realize, but when she was doing the super, it'll go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I can't unhear it in my brain.
Interesting.
Every time she does a super, in my head, I hear the bug from before where the audio would go again. It was so weird. But yeah, now they're fixing the back flip kick that she does.
So this is a test to see if the live hotfix goes. Okay, interesting.
And then after they explain their reasoning for making changes.
Okay. Shit, what was I going to say about the there's something about the patching that I just thought of, but it's gone now. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Live patching?
Not live patching. It's gone.
Okay.
Since there's been a lot of discussion around the meta, we also want to let you in on our balance patching plans for the next few months. Appreciate the transparency. But first, there's two things we want to reiterate. Before we make a change, we want to make sure it'll actually make the game better. Might sound obvious, but it's easy to overlook how much thought and testing go into making a single tweak. We need to think carefully about how all our gameplay systems fit together, take time to make sure any changes feel right in play testing, and squash any unintended bugs that come with them.
Next point is my favorite.
We're cautious about being overreactive. Metas take time to develop, and what feels overpowered at first can sometimes balance out once players find new counter strategies. We'd rather give y'all time to adapt before jumping in with big adjustments. That said, if something starts to make the game feel stale or unfair, we'll step in to bring things back in line. Okay, so seeing Echo in every single top 8 is not too far. TLDR, if it seems like we're not reacting right away, it's because we want changes that last, not just quick fixes that create new problems. Now on to our upcoming patch plans. November 18th, short downtime. Adjustments made to some of our high performers, Echo, Teemo, Yasuo, of course. Blitzcrank buffs, sure. Fix that. Do you know about his grapple bug, by the way?
No.
Blitzcrank has a bug where if his get over here hits an assist character, the next button he presses will have no hurtbox. Hitbox.
Okay.
Complete whiff.
So he will whiff.
He will
directly.
whiff his next button. And there's footage of it, and it stays on him until he presses that button.
Okay.
It is a horrible bug.
Yeah, that's not good.
That drops him into unplayable tier as far as I'm concerned. It's ridiculous. Anyway, a small number, of course, system changes, various bugs and crash fixes, resistance allowing sounds from Echo to the... Yeah, the rotating store is garbage.
Oh, yeah?
The rotating store sucks because it's 4 slots that at first it was like every 8 or 11, 10, whatever days it would change to, like, it'd be like, oh, we're going to refresh the store. and then they sped it up because people were like, that's too slow, so they made it like every week.
Okay.
And then every week it changes, but like it's rotated 4 times or 3 times, and I've seen the same 3 options of the 4 from beginning till now every time it turned over.
Okay.
So it turned over, and then I got the same 3, and then one of them changed. And it was like, what the fuck is the point of the rotating store
if it's only one thing?
if one thing is going to change each time?
Yeah.
Right? And it's all like FOMO based, whatever. Apparently this is all stuff that has been figured out in Valorant and League of Legends, and it's, you know, based on like people's purchasing, you know, FOMO power and so on. But I don't think these games are like the same in the sense that like when you get like skins for a gun or a character in these games where there's tons of these characters, like when a lot of people playing this are just going to play the character they care about and are only giving a fuck about the cosmetics for the character they play about. Some people want to collect a bunch of them,
Yeah.
but I think there's a lot of people here that are like, I am content to not spend a dime on anything until I see it for a character that I like, and even then it better be the one that I like.
Yeah.
Right? As opposed to like, yeah, I'll get this shotgun skin, whatever, minor thing. Sometimes I'll be looking at it because I'm going to use a shotgun sometimes, or whatever the case is, you know? So the genre changes the appeal of this stuff. So this rotating store thing is like, they need to desperately fix that. Because yeah, these 2 have not showed up at all, for sure. But overall, it just sucks to see a rotating store that shows you 75% of the same shit that's been there.
Is there a lot of content to get, like per character, or?
So you have the arcane set for the 3 arcane characters.
Okay.
You have the fantasy set. So you have the Black Battle Pass that gives you fantasy costumes for Yasuo, Teemo, Illaoi, and Braum.
But not every character.
Not every character.
Okay.
And then you have the rotating store where they show you 4 at a time, and everyone has, not everyone, about half the cast have costumes on the rotating store right now.
Okay. Oof.
So, you know.
Already begging for things to drop.
Yeah. Because I know personally, I'm like, the only other cosmetic I want to purchase is Resistance Illaoi. And then
you're good.
I'm literally done.
Yeah.
It's like, that's all I care about. And a lot of other people are similar with that. So, yeah. Okay. So they're going to not reactively patch things, which is kind of how they took it to Rising Thunder as well. They took their time. They weren't too reactive. And then they explained all their patches and why and stuff. But I will say that, like, in games like this, like, when the oppression seems so extreme, like a strong character, Rising Thunder, did not feel as much of a nightmare as it does in a hyper game. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like this, like, I feel like Echo, Yasuo as a team are about 6 out of 10 matches I play.
That's disgusting.
In ranked. 6 out of 10 matches in ranked are that. Yeah. And then
Echo's the only character that I'm like, oh, him again.
Yeah, well, because you're playing the other one.
Yeah.
Yeah. But guess what? It's really stale fighting a bunch of that too. So,
yeah.
You know. Anyways.
But okay, who do you hate fighting the most between the 2? Echo or Yasuo?
I hate Echo more.
I hate Echo more. Mm-hmm. So that's why I'm like, Yasuo is crazy, but I don't mind fighting him.
I still hate fighting him, but I hate Echo more because what Echo does is annoying because he gets this fireball that makes the game stop.
Yeah.
That lasts a really long time.
Yeah.
Whereas Yasuo is just a really overtuned character.
Yeah.
And Yasuo you don't drop out once you get touched by him. And I feel like people converting straight, like, okay, the act of getting a stray hit in a fighting game and converting it into a full combo
should be a skill.
Is a skill to be respected. When I see you do that in a Marvel game, I'm like, yo, you're sick. Mm-hmm. You saw that and were immediately prepared. And
to branch into your combo. Yeah.
What separates the men from the boys, so to speak, you know? Like the ability to have the awareness that you're like, I got a random hit and I'm so alert that I turned it into a full combo.
Yeah.
I don't drop any opportunities. What a god. Yasuo takes all of that away. There is zero skill involved in his ability to convert.
Wow.
And nothing drops. Nothing ever drops.
Wow.
You have to be dog shit to drop a combo with Yasuo.
Or if you're trying something fancy.
It's crazy how much his shit works.
Yeah.
At the highest, weirdest angles, I've never seen a fighting game character with that much just hitbox consistency, where everything always works perfectly. Like if the moves that he does actually were the size, like if they were it never is this in fighting games, and it feels better when it's not. But if a lot of the shit he does in the air to touch you and convert into a full thing were accurate to the placement of like you were sick and made that conversion, I'd have so much more respect for the character. But he's doing his stance and like you're nowhere near it, but the combo continues, and he didn't have to time it. It was all auto-timed because it takes nothing, right? So there's no appreciation for this one super clutch skill when it comes to this character. So I don't respect it.
Damn, you don't respect Yasuo.
I don't respect it.
But every character has good pickup moves.
But it's so easy to drop them. When you're playing Vi, the timing on not just her electrics. If you want to do her, fuck the electrics, right? Because that's like, oh, you want to do a skill combo. If you want to do a basic 1, 2, 3 LMH, and then do the L afterwards, you have to time that shit, right? It's not as tricky as the electric timing, but it's not auto timed for you. It's and then they drop out at a certain range. That's like, yeah, it's kind of funky, right? Also, if you're doing it to Yasuo, the timing doesn't work. And then furthermore, off the wall bounce, same thing. You want to pick up with heavy punch, the timing is tricky. So like there's little moments in their routes where you're like, oh, you got to be on top of that, right? Fuck Vi. Alawi, you do her route where you do like medium, heavy, and then down. And think about how spaced out they are. How many times have you seen that combo drop? A lot, right? You've seen that combo drop a lot because you have to micro dash afterwards and then jump and pick them up at the perfect spacing. Otherwise they flip out.
Okay.
So you can get easier, shorter routes, but those better optimized routes are manually timed. Yasuo doesn't have to do any of that. So why the fuck do I respect that? If he had to actually have the skill to do all that shit, then that's one thing. But every time he gets a single touch in the air, you just mash, and we're back in. And it's perfectly set for you. You never drop anything.
I think it's because you don't play Yasuo that you say that. Yeah. Because I'm thinking, what you're saying, I'm like, yeah, he has combos that are just like, do this, do that. But...
You're pressing a lot of buttons to do the stance cancels?
But it's not even about that. It's just having gone through like every character has stuff that's like easy to do.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's something that's like, okay, this is a bit more tricky, requires more timing. And then the optimal is like, okay, this you can't mess up. You have to be on point. And I feel like Yasuo has that. It might be more egregious because when you see he does a random hit, he gets a full combo. But I mean, Warwick, Blitzcrank, Darius, they're all the same. They get the hit and they can like...
And they can
keep on doing their thing.
And they have shorter routes. And I do see them drop. I see Blitzcrank jump up and do his splash and fuck up the thing. I see Darius players...
But he doesn't have to do that.
No, he doesn't have to.
He doesn't have to do that.
No,
yeah.
But motherfuckers are in gold with Yasuo doing the extended fucking judgment cut routes, man. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, it just does the work for you. And if you played every other character, then you must have felt what their 2Hs are like, right? 2H in this game. It's not Dragon Ball, but people have it like, you know, they're decent.
Yeah.
Some people's are terrible. Vi's is terrible on purpose. And then his is everything, right?
He needs it.
Okay, so just if we're gonna play this downplay game, if we're gonna play this game, just that's the problem with him to me is like it seems like he just has the privilege that other characters have a little more difficulty with, right? Echo is a different game entirely, because Echo is just like, you don't get to play and we're shutting the game down, and it's like, this is boring. It's just a frustrating thing, you know?
Yeah.
Like, it's a little bit of that JP thing, but even then JP is like JP, most of those, he's zoning hard on you, but like, it's not like JP's JP's not putting you into a crumple state that's then letting him get in on you and do his full set play. You know what I mean? He's zoning you out in a series of hits and you have to make multiple engagement guesses. Whereas Echo can land 1, that's 50%.
Yeah.
Land 2, that's 50%. Use your burst, okay. Land 3, you know, and that's it. And then he also jump back fireballs. Have always in game fighting games have been restricted for a reason. And he gets away with that. So it is more annoying, but it's not like whatever's annoying. Something can be more annoying without being more like
oppressive. Or good, or
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, some low tiers can be freaking annoying to play against.
Yes. El Forte is annoying, but he's not high tier.
Yeah, but it's only because of the people that play
because
Forte.
of the one El Forte player that right. I think
Forte is kind of freaking busted at the end.
But it's just a little bit of that, like, he doesn't know either. You know, you're getting mixed and neither of us knows what's going to happen. May the cards lie where they go, you know? But yeah, that's the thing. It's just like Yasuo is doing shit that other characters are like struggling to do. Yeah. And he's doing them easily. You know,
well, he's gonna get touched again.
He's probably gonna get touched
and again and again and again.
Sure.
Yeah.
Make him die faster. Give him all the tools. Give him more tools, and let him die like fucking Phoenix.
Give him Teemo life. Give him
drop him to 850.
Jinx life 850. How much does Jinx have? 950?
I don't know. Whatever. Like, drop him to 85%. You know. Then do what you want. That's what I say. Anyways. You like you're in the vehicle. You can't
that character's busted.
You're okay, because I was about to say,
you keep saying downplaying, I ignored it. You said downplaying again, I ignored it again.
Okay.
And I'm like, when did I say Yasuo was bad?
Okay. Because I'm like,
but yeah,
you are, because
you're saying he has easy pickups. I'm like, every character has easy pickups depending on the route you take.
Mm-hmm.
Yasuo has harder routes that he can drop. At this point, it's like, does Yasuo have more easy pickup than other character?
He's got highest damage.
He's got crazy damage.
He's got highest damage.
He's got stupid damage. Yeah.
Off solo.
Yeah. Solo, no assist, crazy damage.
Everybody else is struggling, waiting for their assist. Oh, did I push block you? Well, now I'm on cooldown. Yasuo's like, I don't give a shit. Right? And he's got left, right, up, down mix. And not all of it is parryable with the same timing.
Yeah.
Some of he can rapid slash you for a telegraphable, blockable parry. Or he can just side switch you without the attack.
Yeah, he's got everything.
He can zip zap zoop, right? And he can fucking zero cross you up air style and do that. Or he can just do it and not attack you, so that your attempt to parry or attempt to do something whiffs, right? So he gets to do the mix version with a hitbox or without a hitbox that just changes the positioning regardless, and you have to still react to the handshake.
Yeah. It's really good.
He gets to jump in, do a button, and then either let it go and drop to the ground and do a low, or do the twirl and do a second overhead consistently, you know? And I actually was playing against Yasuo who kept doing that, so I called it out and blocked, and then was like, okay, now I'm gonna 2H, and then he did the twirl, and then I basically mashed 2H so that he would come back down on top of it, and he dropped, and his jump L on the way down came out faster. and stopped the 2H.
That's weird.
And I was like, but where's my Aaron Vuln? Right? And it's like, oh, that begins at a certain frame. But it's not like a Guilty Gear situation. So the timing on it's not perfect. So anyway.
Yeah.
Weird shit.
Are you done?
Bitch. You want part 2? Don't play with me. Don't play with me. Oh my god.
Oh.
Anyways,
hey, I'm struggling too, you know, because as somebody who's like, I'll boot up the game, I'll try to learn something. I'm learning a combo, and then I close the game, and then I see a new combo online. I'm like, shit. Oh man, okay, I gotta learn a new one.
The struggle. My B&B is not optimal.
And then it's like
crying.
All right,
I'm crying in the shower.
Now I got a new one.
I'm crying in the rain.
And then the patch drops. Oh shit, I gotta learn a new optimal.
Damn.
And I'm in between, like, you know, in the void, just between combos, dropping everything. It's hard life. Yeah. How many times do you have to learn a new combo with Illaoi or Vi?
Yeah, and just mirror matches, you know? It's fucking
shit.
Yeah. Do you ever feel like just when you play a character that like everyone else is playing, is there any part of that that makes you feel like you ever get that at all or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, which is why like I said, Echo and Ken Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
Like the character looks crazy and everybody's playing it and it's like, that's makes it uninteresting.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, okay, I don't want that. I don't want what everybody's doing. I was like,
Like, not that you were playing it at the time, but Lucan 5.
Yeah, no,
right?
I wouldn't.
Yeah, okay. It just kind of kills your soul inside.
Just
a little bit. It's just a little bit. To just be like,
yeah.
This isn't, you join the army.
I fight the armies usually. Yeah. I like A-tier characters that are under what everybody else is complaining about and out of the sight of the dev nerfs. That's what I do.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and you pray for the best.
I'll tell you who that is right now. Ari.
Yep. Yeah, Ari.
Ari is currently not within the Eye of Sauron.
Yeah, not even mentioned in that patch.
Not at all.
Yeah.
But she is absolutely a problem.
Yeah.
And going to continue to be a problem. She gets to do so much ridiculous shit that people are currently ignoring. Flying way under the radar right now. But we'll see how long that lasts. That pretty dude, how you doing? Hello, Woolie and Reggie. When you get the chance, look up the song Last Spurt for the Uma Musume series, Cinderella Grey. Kenji Kawai, Gundam 00, is the composer on it, and it's as hype as you think it would be for horse racing. I will look into that as it will be relevant in about a month's time.
Oh, what? What does that mean?
If you know, you know.
I don't know. Damn.
Well, then that's your fault.
Damn. Okay. Well, I won't go check it out because I'm at season 2. I'll see it when I see it.
Shinobi Phoenix, how you doing? Making my biannual Kirby post. Will Kirby Air Riders count for Race Wars? And Woolie, did you finish all of Forbidden Land and you have thoughts on the lore from it? Absolutely gonna play Kirby Air Riders because I mean Race Wars or not, like that game is fucking sick, and the original Kirby Air Ride was also sick. That was Liam's favorite game, and he showed me the ways of Sakurai. Right, when Sakurai's not making a Smash game, like he is still putting that level of effort and then some into everything. So like the games he made like that and Kid Icarus are ridiculous packages. There's so much game happening. But so yeah, I'm absolutely going to be checking that out. And no, I still want to go back through and get through Forbidden Land. I made the mistake of like putting it in limbo because I was like wasn't sure if I was going to LP it or play it for myself, and that is becoming a weird new problem for me where there's sometimes where I start a game and I go, shit, maybe I should LP this, and then I end up putting it aside too long, and now we're in this weird place where I'm not sure yet, and then time passes, you know.
Yeah.
So that's why I haven't done it, is because I started a little bit of Kirby on the channel, and then I wasn't sure whether to play it for myself or not. And then I got a real life Kirby downstairs. Just, you can't put enough in there. Shadow Tag, how you doing? 49 months, goddamn, to take advantage of this chill stream. I got a question for you guys. Thank you very much, Shadow Tag. Always a pleasure. Hope we can eventually find a way to play across regions in 2X. What is your signature dish you prepare when you have guests? Growing up in Italy, my family's is basil and gorgonzola pesto was the go-to, and now I've finally been given permission to try it for myself, so I'm looking forward to it. Individual or like the family, I guess, is the question, because, you know, there's a difference there. I guess for me personally, I'm most confident in my rosé. So, you know, a nice little like fettuccine with chicken and a clean creamy rosé is a go-to that I feel very confident in. Yeah, if I had to try to impress people, I suppose that's probably what I would go to. Not that it comes up particularly often. I'm not a cooker, you know. I've got a couple of things in the repertoire, but I'm generally somebody who has especially in recent years, more or less been like, I'm gonna try to spend my time I'm trying to cram other things into my time. Therefore, food is kind of just like, get it in me, stay alive, and do the next thing, because
the hour of cooking would be better spent editing something or getting to the family,
which
or preparing for the next thing you have to do.
Exactly. And that's not like at the end of the day, is that a better way to live? Not necessarily, you know. Punch Mom enjoys the process and slows things down, and you know, but it's the same reason why I drink these instead of coffees, because the whole thing of making a coffee in the morning and slowing down and sipping and waking up slowly with the day or whatever, I'm like, I don't have time for that. This type of gig where everything you have to prepare is a bunch of setup, and then there's there's the setup part, and then there's the actual game part, and then figuring out what to do and where, like, there's just always stuff. So I'm like, yeah, I'm trying to do the next thing, you know, or podcast or other podcasts, you know. Versus Wolves is encroaching in there as well. Unfortunately, it's one of those things where smelling the roses has become a little bit of a luxury that I don't really take the time to do. So I'm not much of a cooker as a result of that. But I will order you from some sick ass places, though. I'll tell you what. I know a lot of really good places.
Uber Eats game is off the charts.
Don't play with me. Don't play with me. You know.
Pretty solid. S tier. Yeah.
My Uber Eats game includes a fucking Wagyu steak, you know, which we then get cold and prepare and cook over here. So, you know, but yes.
For me, yeah, I haven't cooked for guests in a while. I used to, I cook like at home for me and my partner, and I used to cook for the old roommates back in the days. I like to make a good spaghetti sauce, you know, with meat, you know, tomato sauce, toss some veggies in there, fry them.
Yeah, a good tomato sauce will last a long time.
Yeah,
you can use that
freeze
for
it,
a million purposes.
Yeah, you can freeze it. You can keep some. You can give it away. It's pretty tasty. You can do various variations on it. Like if it's too liquidy, you can put something to thicken it on top. Like you can put some gochujang or even like a little bit of peanut butter. Make it thicken. Give it some taste, some peppers in there.
My problem, unfortunately, is that I feel like I've had a lot of red sauce as a kid, and so I'm
Okay.
kind of tired of it now.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah,
That is a
it's
shame.
fine. A good meat red sauce.
Yeah,
is
meat.
wonderful.
Yeah.
But like, that I prefer. That's why I like. But everyone knows my biases at this point. But like, I love creamy pastas and I love creamy sauces, and I always prefer those over the red sauces in a way. It's just because it's just a matter of too much of the same.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it was one was something I got often, the other was something I didn't get much, and so now I kind of like the thing that I didn't get much, and it's a flavor I've come to prefer to appreciate a bit more, you know. But yeah. But no, I respect a good fucking jar of red sauce and how versatile and long that can last.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I also like I haven't done it too often, but some nice ribs, slow cooked,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's pretty good, guy.
Yeah, man. No, or like a good chili that keeps, you know,
Yeah, chili. Yeah.
is super solid as well. Someone just said, what was it? Oh, they said I need like an instant coffee maker. Yeah, we have a K-cup machine. We do have a K-cup machine. In fact, that's how you make your coffees when Reggie comes in. And it does it faster, but just because I can make and I do have the cold brew like little thing, like ice thing to pour it into as well. But like all of that, like if you make a fast K-cup of coffee, you still have a hot cup of coffee that you have to sip slowly, and that's still going to take a lot of time versus drinking a cold can quickly. And the cold process is still going to take some time to cool down, or I'm just like, crack, we're ready, chug, we're good, energy, let's go, right? It's like the whole thing is like, yeah, there's still process there, you know? And I also am not so into the taste of coffee that I'm like, I strongly prefer it, you know? It's like, it's fine, but I can just as easily grab that, the energy drink, you know? But I'm not like so into coffee that it matters that much to me at the end of the day. So
Someone said you should get an air fryer. Woolie's been on that air fryer game.
No, that's the joke. That's why the frog is there, you know. And then yes, no, you Philistine, not the K-cup. Dude, I don't care. It's coffee. I don't care. McDonald's coffee, Tim Hortons, this, that. I'm not that person. There's flavors, there's differences, whatever. It's just get the caffeine in me. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I do appreciate the Boss coffees. Those are nice. I enjoy them. The little Japanese cans of coffee taste really good.
Yeah, the store next to me had them. I think that they stopped getting them after I bought like 40 cans a few years ago.
They taste great.
And I brought them here.
Yep.
I never saw them again.
But they have too much sugar.
I love even the black?
No, yeah, the black is fine. The black is fine. But generally the really nice ones, the cream ones and stuff, they have too much sugar. So I can't do them all the time. Therefore, to avoid the sugar, I'm just not playing that game.
I see.
You know. Super Bro 64, how you doing? Theoretical, you are the mangaka of a generational manga, best written thing in a decade. Unfortunately, you're rushed to wrap it all up in a few chapters all due for submission in the next 2 hours. How do you choose to phone in an ending which will piss everyone off? Was it all a dream? Kneecap your underlying theme? That dude no one likes gets off scot-free? Good luck. Okay, you have 2 hours.
2 hours to kill a generational blank manga.
Daga kotowaru. I refuse. No.
This is my work.
I will not. If your publisher is shutting down, and if the book will physically not be printed anymore, the company is going out of business and they're coming and taking the machines away, then the work will be incomplete. I will let it stop in the middle of the story in the hopes that maybe someday in the future, I or someone that I trust can continue and maybe do a better job. But ending it on a shitty note forever is worse than leaving it on an open note and eventually maybe the hope that you might come back to it is possible. Vagabond is a classic example of that. where he, you know, he can take as long as he wants to with it and it sucks, but I would rather that than a shitty rushed ending. 10 out of 10 times.
Yeah. Okay.
Closure, bad closure,
It's horrible.
it's not worth it.
And it's canon.
It's not worth it. It feels bad when the thing stops because they stopped making it for any reason, berserk, etc. You know, some reasons beyond our control. It feels bad, but the rushed, forever tainted thing is infinitely worse. If Game of Thrones stopped 3 seasons before that ending, it just stopped, we'd still be talking about it. We'd still be like, damn, are they ever going to bring it back?
Yeah.
Is something going to happen? That was crazy. What a fucking amazing show. It was so tragic. It just ended like that. Right? They could have just stayed accurate to the books and, or at the very least, to the writing that was happening, of the quality of the writing at the time, instead of trying to rush this whole thing. And then just, you, like, I'd rather you just get cut off mid-sentence than wrap up with a shitty ending forever. That's my strong principled stance on that. I don't think it's worth it to tank the whole thing and forever have people go, ugh, yeah, you know what? Don't even bother. Don't even watch it. It sucked. It was great, but then it sucked.
Yeah.
And that makes the whole thing feel bad. Who cares? Fuck that. Don't bother. It takes away the entire like hype of even wanting to recommend it or watch it or talk about the media in the future. It destroys any like reasons to like the analysis of whatever it was you were going for. Everything, every part about it. It just makes the whole effort feel not even worth it. Does that make sense?
No, that's respectable. Yeah. No, that's fine. I don't know how I would end it, but I agree that something that ends horribly is kind of shit. You know? But unfinished.
Leave it unfinished.
Oh, that brings up a different kind of sadness.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Absolutely.
But that sadness is better than like, oh wait, we actually tasted the shit.
It's a sadness because you yearn for more. It's not a frustration and disgust with the drop in quality and the waste of your time. If you do any of those quick, it was all a dream, I'm going to sit here and just write out by text what it was supposed to happen, or quickly wrap up the whole thing, blah, da, 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 whatever. And this is a generational story, and everyone thinks it's one of the best things in years or whatever. Any one of those shows to me a disrespect for the audience. If you suddenly just stop because external forces forced you to, you are not showing disrespect to the people that are reading the thing. You know, there's a level of like, a disdain that comes almost from just being like, fuck him, versus being like, no, they literally took the pen out of my hands. You know, yeah. I was doing it, and then they said you're not allowed to do it anymore, and I was like, well, okay, at least that way the people that want more are like, fuck, it was so good, and you yearn for more, but it's not this like, you know, yeah. I mean, let's say you're in the best relationship of your life.
Okay, where are you going with this?
Maybe not.
Abort? Abort.
Car crash or the most horrible, vile fucking truths reveal themselves, forever tainting your memories.
Damn.
Sudden tragic loss, or
it was bad, or it got really bad,
or questioning your entire existence, and yes, and then permanently having to work through that for different reasons, you know?
Both not great.
Both not great. Yeah, it's not the same thing when it comes to life. That's why I was like, abort. This analogy, as soon as I went, I was like, oh no, wait, no, this isn't. Because there's no hypothetical version of like a necromancer that comes along and goes, well, maybe there's a chance we'll invent necromancy. Maybe we'll get cloning down. Like, no, but the AI version of your, all right. Super Volteca. With the disastrous launch of the Legacy Collection, as well as the general mismanagement of the series in the past few years, you've seen that shit, right? You heard about Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection?
I heard some things. Not great.
In summer, you can guess. It's a Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection game. Yeah. What's wrong with it, Reggie?
Everything. The online. The bugs. Can you even play with people? Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Okay.
Like, done.
I didn't know all that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we don't even have to fucking waste time on this. Congratulations.
Bro.
You're a living human being that has eyeballs and ears and a brain.
There's no lobbies? No way.
Dude, like, input delay, no lobbies, you can't play with your friends. It's all split up. It's just, yeah, everything you imagine. Everything you imagine. Yes, cool. Bugs, sound bugs, yes, all of it.
Nice.
Right? They look how they treat the fucking premiere title of the NetherRealm games. Yeah. Look how you think they're gonna
and is it NetherRealm's fault or is it Digital Eclipse?
Yeah, sure, you know. Yes.
Okay, got it.
Is your first name or last name Logan? Yes. Do you think it's time for Ed Boon to retire from the industry before the MK fans form an angry mob and do a J6 on NRS's offices? You need to chill, Volteca. It's not that important. However,
I'll just say it can't get worse than this. So,
however, MK1 didn't have to be what it was. The idea on paper could have been fine, and it could have been a 2v2 interesting, unique reboot for the franchise. It absolutely could have been. Yeah, the series probably needs to just sit on ice for a minute, and then, you know, they want to make money, so they got to come back eventually. But they can let it sit on ice for a minute, do some Injustice stuff, do some DC stuff, whatever, you know, work with someone else maybe. Relaunch with a whole and just try again. MK9 it again, Street Fighter 4 it, you know, with and perhaps with a different staff of people, and maybe even a bunch of the like players and people that were like actively, you know, community design, like people that were around for like the years of MK10 and stuff like that, where you're like, oh no, this is what people are enjoying, this is fun. So that you can keep the identity of the game. But like, yeah, for sure, there's a absolute need for a like proper cleansing of that franchise to just like, you know, do something with all the attention that it gets. Because as you've heard me say many a time, it pisses me off so hard that it gets all the eyeballs and it does nothing with them. So, you know.
What a shame.
Return to Shaolin monks. Yes, Solidus, I agree. But Volteca, yo, chill. chill, bro, chill. A Blue Wizard, how you doing? Hey, Willie and Reggie. Hope you have some fun over the weekend. Maybe a lot of candy and syrup or whatever they do in Canada for Halloween. As a follow-up to Reggie's question last time I subbed, I feel free to call me Goon Wizard if you want.
All right.
It was a funny name. I won't be doing that, but Reggie, you can definitely
locked in.
You can lock that in if you'd like. Excited.
We're close like that, me and Goon Wizard.
There you go. Excited to watch more of the Claire Obscure playthrough, having just finished a week ago myself. Yes, that will be resuming. Sorry last time we didn't get to it, but we'll be picking it back up on Thursday of this week. What's going on? Let me see if I can read the whole name out here. Awesome Sauce Kirby over on YouTube. Your feelings on character / IP recognition is really funny. Considering how you crashed out on that animation about Dead Space / Dark Souls / Guilty Gear / RE. Like, I haven't seen you crash out that hard since the Omicron door. Do you have any idea what this person's talking about?
Need more information. I'm not sure. That animation about Dead Space, Dark Souls, Guilty Gear RE?
That does not...
Asna says Pudis Engage?
Is that what that was?
Or
that
Pudis
was
Engage with the Team Fortress?
With the Team Fortress? Heavy? I was gonna say, like, that was... What part of that... is that what we're talking about? And, like, I mean, did you miss the part where we were mostly just talking about how the era and the style of what that is not the specifics of the... All right, whatever, man. Yeah, I don't understand what you're trying to say, Awesome Sauce Kirby. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate the support. I genuinely do. But I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. And if you're trying to make some kind of point,
And what was the comment about character IP recognition? What were your feelings on character IP recognition?
I don't know. This person seems very upset.
So the Team Fortress Pudis Engage thing was referencing a bunch of Dark Souls, Guilty Gear RE, but because it was weird stuff, we moved on.
Yeah, it was just because we're like, just ultimately we're talking about like, oh yeah, this era of YouTube poop that we just didn't get into.
Yeah.
And we're like, yeah, this is a style of loud meme editing that we found pretty annoying.
Yeah. So that style of meme editing superseded the references.
It doesn't matter what the IP it doesn't matter what the no, but
yeah.
I appreciate the donation. Thank you very much for the support. Keep on keeping on.
They have another question, I believe.
They do. Hey, Wills and Reggie, when you were kids, did you ever pretend one toy was another character entirely? Or was that incompatible with you? Well, that's a better question. Shame about the last one. Did I do that?
I don't think I have.
Well, we talked about like
make-believe is different, right?
Yeah. I think I did when it was, but I think I did when it was like, if I didn't have, I can't remember specific examples, but like, it's almost like, you know, I think I would have like, yeah, like made like a villain, like you pretend like a villain is like Shredder if you don't have the Shredder toy, or you pretend like, you know, I didn't have any of the G.I. Joe vehicles or anything.
You need a protagonist or an antagonist.
You use a filler and you pretend that it's a thing. Yeah.
Like an MTG proxy.
I think so. I would say I probably did that. Not any standout examples that hard, but like, yeah, I'm sure I would have grabbed. Maybe I grabbed my JP T-Rex and used it with Megatron. You know, maybe. And Lego is a whole lot. Lego is nothing but that. Indeed, it is. But anyway, there you go. One good question and one terrible one. Thank you very much, Awesome Sauce Kirby. Pogo the Wolf. Here's to you, Wolves. Thank you very much.
Cheers.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Tiny.
And I guess that's from a few days ago.
Yes. True. Good catch. Thank you. And Fort Fight. I'm going to say Fort Fight. Thank you very much for the support. Hi, Willie. I'm too drunk to write a real message.
All right.
Appreciate you.
Thanks for the support.
Thank you very much. Hope you enjoy. Yeah.
I hope you're drinking good stuff. Black Label, 10%.
Day after Halloween, probably some candy shit. You know?
Candy booze?
Like,
Skittles vodka?
Sortilège.
Sortilège?
Sortilège?
Yeah.
Oh, sortilège.
Sortilège. I have a half a bottle at home.
Damn.
But of the 30% liqueur, apparently they have a variety of products. They have a 40% maple whiskey as well.
I was super into bootlegger.
Really?
You know bootlegger?
The candy stuff? Yeah, that you find at the dépanneur and corner stores.
I fucking love green apple bootlegger. I would tank those things, man. Those were super good. Tastes like candy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Malort. Why you gotta attack? Who hurt you?
Ugh.
Anyways. Learning the true story of Malort was actually like, it made it make so much sense. Where it's like, oh, no one actually enjoys this. It's just meant to piss you off. Like, it's a rite of passage. And it's a crazy ass meme in drink form. But no one sits here properly enjoying it. You know, a motherfucker that had no taste buds and a whole lot of money.
And a lot of cigars.
You know, the fuck is Malort? Go to Chicago.
They'll tell you.
They'll teach you. Go to a bar in Chicago and you will learn. You know, talk with some people, and you might have to end up down in a shot. Mothman Kisser, how you doing? Hello. I'm a fellow religious trauma haver. As a kid, I used to go to Chuck E. Cheese after church with my abuelita, excuse me. Did y'all do anything similar after church on Sundays? Not on Sundays, never on Sundays, on Saturdays, because the seventh day is the Sabbath of the Lord thy God. In it thou shalt not do any work, thou, nor thy son, nor thy daughter, nor thy manservant, nor the stranger that is within thy gates.
Lazy asses.
On the Sabbath day, we would indeed have a couple of rituals afterwards. However, generally playing was like not okay because it's still God's day.
No fun allowed?
So holy fun is allowed. God fun is allowed, but you can't just go have fun for yourself. You know?
You can read the book. Go read your favorite part today.
Like, the same reason why you can't watch cartoons. It's like, then why, if you can't watch Ninja Turtles, then why should you be able to play with Ninja Turtles?
True.
Why should you be able to, like, read a Ninja Turtles comic? Right? It's coming from the same idea. So, things that are nature-based are, so you could go outside and enjoy nature, and enjoying nature is a little more like, oh, like, can we play tag or so? And it's like, I guess so. Maybe it's kind of, you know, there's no elements to it, but you know, or
not
whatever.
Playing tag or frolicking in the Garden of Eden.
Sure, you can sing songs, you can do whatever. You find your ways, right? But no, after church, typically back in Grenada, we would go to the beach. We go to the beach. There's a nice beach near our spot where we were, one of the bigger ones, and we'd hit up Grand Aunts, and spending time, you know, learning how to swim and learning how to just, you know, enjoy the water was pretty cool. And then in North America, that's the thing, is like, because when you're Adventist, you don't really have a whole lot you can do until sun's down. So a lot of people just stayed at church. So you'd come in, you'd have church in the morning. You know, well, actually, you'd have like Sabbath school or Bible school in the morning. You'd go to the service, which takes place midday. And then afterwards, like, again, you're not going to go back home and watch TV and do whatever. You got till sundown. So people would hang out at church and just eat lunch, stick around, right? There'd be a lot of people would bring the foil plates and, you know, serve up. We'd have a whole little community, like, lunch time. Put the tables together, everybody eats. After that, people hang out, digest for a little bit, and then they start a youth program. And so there'd be like a little, like, basically an evening service where you just kind of like, without you do everything you do in a service with a little bit more upbeat music and a little less direct preaching. You more just kind of like talk and whatever, you know, they call it AY, you know, like Adventist youth. And then you do a little youth thing for another hour or so. And you'd sing songs and do that stuff, and that would carry you till about sunset, at which point you were free from jail. And then my grandmother would give me $5 and I would sprint down to the corner store, to the dépanneur. I'd get myself a bag of chips and a drink, and then I'd run back up to the park.
A bag of juice.
Whatever the case was, or my Cadbury cream egg, etc. And then the Street Fighter arcade machine was also in one of the dépanneurs right down there. And that was over near the Mira Côte Vertu area as well. And you bet your ass I'd get some fucking games in. And we were free, you know? And that was basically
it was worth it.
We'd spend our Saturday. Yeah. But church day was a whole day. And even if you went home early, you still had to stay in church mode. Because the Bible says that this Sabbath is the Lord's day. So you don't just get to go hear a sermon and then go home.
You never went to white church?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went to white church for weddings, and once when I was when the Protestant guy at our school was like, you know, trying to convert. You know, kind of like when Mormons would show up at the doorstep and stuff, and I'd be like, oh, let's go. Like, I'm ready for this shit. And they're just like, oh, God damn it, we're here to convert people who don't believe, not to get into a debate, you know? I'm like,
oh, you had too many weapons.
Yeah. Oh, Church of Latter-day Saints, huh? Okay, yeah, let's talk, you know? You got some extra books, I see. Interesting. Where'd those books come from? There's nothing in the Bible talking about that. Where you get, oh yeah, okay. You know, anyways,
before DLCs.
Yeah, exactly. You know. We got time to kill, and as you know, like, how do we feel about Toronto, Reggie? Exactly, right? And they're
Game 7.
the no one hates you like the person standing right next to you. The country, the city, the location that is right next to you, the family, the whatever, no one hates you like the person that is just like you but a little bit different. Oh my God. So you bet your ass, in the same way that we feel about Toronto, in the same way that fucking insert country versus other country. I mean,
yeah, everywhere you go, the neighbor is like, yo, look at that neighbor. He's weird.
Pakistan, India.
Yo.
I mean, anyways, just everywhere. So you bet your ass that like the Christians who are non-Catholics but were Protestant, and then the Adventists are like, oh, we're similar in a lot of ways, but you guys believe in going to church on Sunday. That's some made up bullshit. You guys are not, you're not reading the Bible. It tells you right here why you follow. If we're supposed to not listen to the Catholic Church anymore, why are you still doing what they say when it comes to the Sunday stuff? And if you're supposed to not, you know, if you're supposed to keep it real, what's with the speaking in tongues stuff? Why you think that speaking in tongues and going is actually the word of God? That sounds demonic to me. I don't believe in that. That's crazy. What's going on? Catching the spirit, says who? And like everything else we do is identical, but like those points are pretty different. Also, why are you not following the health message? You believe in eating pork? It says here you shouldn't do that.
What about shellfish?
You shouldn't do that. It says right here, right? You're supposed to eat only fish with scales. Any fish, anything from the sea that doesn't have scales, not safe to eat. So why are you making up your own stuff? Why are you making it convenient? God's not supposed to be convenient. It tells you right here in the book what he wants you to do, but you're making up your own interpretations on stuff. Oh, okay. It's all up for interpretation. You shut the fuck up. We're talking to these people over here. And that's the deal, right? Like you can laser target the exact things about the religion that's super close to yours, but just a little bit different. And like you fucking so I'd get into these debates, and when the Protestant dude brought me over to their church and you know, and stuff, that I did get to see what that was like, and then I got to go see white church as well. And yeah, that shit's boring. That's it's rough. I mean, our church can be boring too, but our music's popping at the very least. But yeah, there's that. And then there's the wedding style, like full on Domine Aseao, where you're just like, the acoustics are nice.
Yeah.
The building is sick. That service is rough.
Falling asleep.
That service is rough.
Yeah.
You know? And pastors, you hear the word pastor, you automatically hear a little bit of like, you feel that a little bit right off the bat. I said pastor, and you're like, oh.
Yeah.
Right?
Party going on. Praising
I said
Jesus.
pastor. Oh. I said pastor. Oh. Every time you say a thing. Priests are not doing that.
Nope.
They're not supposed to do that. They got to keep it dry bread.
So dry.
That's what the job is. And so that's rough, you know? But at the same time, my neighbor right here might be like, oh, so it's not about God then. It's just about having a good time. You're just trying to come to church to party. You're just trying to come to church to shake your booty a little bit and get into the music, and you're keeping the message too far away from the fun you're having. You know, we're losing sight of the I'm telling you, that's a whole thing in
You
and of
can't
itself.
win.
You can't win. You can't win. No, it's a trap. But that answers your question, I imagine, hopefully. That's how church would go. Oy. You ever fucking go to the Dianetics meeting or
walking in front of the church like
what's
going on here?
You ever get audited or whatever?
What are those machines?
Yeah.
What?
E-meters? No.
I gotta hold what? What?
Damn.
What do you mean I'm unclean?
Well, no, you gotta tell us all your secrets so that we can blackmail you if you ever decide to leave. Very important.
Nice.
Don't call me Steve. How you doing? Who is the S tier in the religion tier list, and who's never winning Evo?
Uh-oh. I don't.
Okay. If we're just talking about effectiveness, I mean, you have to give it up to Catholicism. The sheer amount of grit and brutality, the bodies, and the whole, the thing is so effective, right? Because you speed run civilization by going, yo, there's someone that's watching you all the time. You got to be good. Don't kill that guy. Don't be shitty.
Okay.
Someone invisible is gonna check you out.
Word?
Yeah, every time, right? You speed run.
Who's
Civilization.
that guy?
He's everywhere. He does everything.
How does that work?
He knows everything. Omniscience, omnipresence, omnipotence, right?
What?
Right. So I don't have to be around to tell you to be a good person, because there always is someone there invisible that's gonna make you be.
So I can't eat this shellfish?
I mean, yes, but that's, you know. So that on its own is God tier. Literally. Because it fucking takes you right out of that. It takes the caveman right out of you, right?
Yeah.
The savage. Then you make it so that if you go and you spread it to other people, you yourself are going to have like a bigger reward, but will never have to cash out on it in this lifetime. It comes in the next lifetime.
Oh, that's good.
Yo.
That's an investment.
Right?
Yeah.
So now you get to spread that everywhere else.
Everybody under the same framework.
Mm-hmm. So and to the point where like you got people go, that motherfucker went to the Sentinel Islands, to the uncontacted tribes in the Amazon, because he's like, nah, I gotta go convert them though. And they're like, people have not touched or talked to them from the beginning of time. Like, what are you doing? And it's like, nah, they gotta get converted. That's how strong that shit is, right? Then you also have the ability to run that game where all of the investment, you only cash out in the afterlife. Okay, so that lets you do a whole lot, but you know who really, really, really wants to cash out in the afterlife? People who are suffering now. Are you someone who's, I don't know, enslaved, for example? Are you being put to the Inquisition? Is your life generally shit? well, you better believe that the harder you buy into the next round being better, you're gonna super take to that, right? It's so S tier. It's crazy how effective it is. As far as like spreading goes,
Yeah.
you can't beat it, you
Yeah.
know? And then all you need, and then you have a little trimming so that like for people like the whole like Adventist thing where you're like sticklers for like the book and the rules and stuff. There's a bunch of people that are like gonna get mad about you, like, you know, doing things like indulgences where it's like, hey, you pay me and then you can cast this, you can sin in advance, don't worry about it, right? People are gonna get mad about that stuff, but generally speaking, you keep yourself flexible because you, let's say you're, I don't know, back in the Roman times and they're like, yo, you guys, we're feeding you to lions because people get hype when they watch Christians getting eaten by lions. That's sick. That's our entertainment now, right?
That's not cool.
Right. And also, generally, the idea of, well, to be honest, and going back to it, like the idea of a dude coming along and being like, hey, can we chill out and be nice to each other is like a pretty fucking revolutionary idea, right? Everybody chill out for the time was holy shit, right? Like actually being nice is kind of chill is like, whoa, wild. So that's already a crazy concept.
Someone should kill that guy.
Someone should fucking kill that guy. You shut your fucking mouth, right? And then we fast forward and a bunch of people are like, hey, that guy was cool. And they're like, okay, in the lion's mouth you go. And then they're like, hey, well, this sucks. Right? So you go, what if we were able to kind of be a little versatile? What if we were, what's the word when you have like a piece of furniture that's adaptable in many different ways? You know, whatever.
Permutations.
Modular. What if we were modular? Thank you. Right? What if we made it so that like you're like, yo, Constantine, stop feeding us to the lions. You don't even know it yet, but you already believe in Christianity. And he's like, what? No, I don't. We worship our God on December 25th. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. That's when our God was born too. And we have our festivals on Easter. No, that's when our guy came back too, actually. It's the same day. It's the same day. It's like, and then, but hold on, you guys say that you worship on the seventh day, which is the Sabbath day, but we worship the sun god on the Sunday. They're like, no. We worship on Sunday too. It's we can Saturn, sun. It's whatever. Don't worry about that. 6, 7. It's fine. It's this one. Okay? It's this one. It's not that. Don't worry about that. Good. Sunday. We're doing Sunday from now on, but we used to do Saturday, guys. Lion. It's the jazz. It's the jazz toss right into the lion's mouth. You go. You shut the fuck up. It's not Saturday anymore. It's Sunday. Sunday. Constantine, Sunday? Sunday it is.
Sure.
You're already one of us, bro. Oh, shit. Damn. Well, can we do something about the name? Catholicism? Oh, do you mean Roman Catholicism? Hey, my boy. Let's go. And we're in there, all right?
Okay.
You stay modular, you stay alive. You adapt or die. Adapt or die, right? All of a sudden, you got all these statues, you got all these previous emperors and everything, and you go see Constantine, and what's he doing? Eyes wide open. I have seen the light of God, right? For the first time, you see this big open-eyed representation of him because you stay modular and you stay alive. S tier, nothing comes close to Catholicism. Big hat. I'm telling you, right? It's insane. So there is no debate there. Who's never winning Evo?
Who's too chill?
I'm gonna say Anglicans are never winning Evo. What are Anglicans? Okay. Anglicans are so the King of England is kind of a wife murdering piece of shit, but that's neither here nor there. King of England is like, yo, I want to get divorced, and the church is like, you want to do what? You can't.
What came out of your mouth?
What are you talking
what
about?
the heck is a divorce?
Yeah, and he's like, I don't want to be married anymore. And it's like, it's not. You can't.
That's not how it works.
What do you?
There are rules for this.
And so it's like, oh yeah, well, what if I went and made my own religion? And it's like, okay, what does your religion believe? Everything Catholicism does, except with blackjack and hookers. By that I mean I can divorce my wife, and that'll become the official Anglican, the English religion.
What about the Pope?
The official religion. Yeah, that's there. That's fine too. But I can tell this bitch to hit the bricks. I can tell her to kick rocks. All right. Done. And then fast forward, and there's people like, yo, the king's doing it. I guess we should follow, right? The king is doing Anglican. We're all Anglican now. And there's a couple places, including in Grenada, where they still have like Anglican following and Anglican high stuff. And it's like, we know the whole deal is, yeah, the dude just wanted to dump his girl, and everything else is identical, but that's it. You know? I mean, I admire the purity. I admire the straightforwardness of just like, this is all about, this is just like, it's your MGTOW of religions.
Damn.
It's your, you know what I mean? It's kind of just like, I'm trying to go my own way, but the Catholic Church will not allow me.
Trying to hold me back.
So therefore, what do? I'm going my own way. You know? And no motion whatsoever. So I say Anglicanism is never winning Evo.
Many times people calling religions echo fighters. That's crazy.
Palette swap. Powerful. That's strong.
Damn.
That's strong. It is an echo fight. But this is it's, you know, it's the cooler Daniel with divorce. So yeah. You know, and then again, we were laughing a bit earlier, but like, you got to give it up to Scientology, because like, legit, they're running a pretty effective scam that's like, we will blackmail you if you ever try to leave by collecting all the dirt through our weird confessional program. We specifically target Hollywood so that people who are rich and influential will make other people who are not rich or influential want to be like them, because celebrity automatically brings admiration. So if you just stay high profile, you get the same advertising that Facebook got back in the day. The elite club, right? The desire to join the elite club, you kind of have that appeal where you win over the influential people, and there's always going to be people trying to get in there. And everyone who gets in at a certain level also gets some degree of basic lawyer bar pass training.
Oh,
there's a whole lot of legal. And that means that when the time came and Bill Clinton was like, I'm going to declare you not a church so that you will not get tax breaks benefits, they filed so many lawsuits that the IRS gave up and went, all right, fine, fuck it, you get to stay as a fucking church legal entity.
Damn.
They bullied the IRS and won.
That's pretty strong.
So,
damn.
That's crazy. No one has ever been able to do that. So yeah, you know, there's that too. Honorable mention. I don't know.
Sounds like a winner to me.
Yeah? Okay. I can also say Shota PP is never going to win Evo.
Damn, that's tragic.
Yeah.
I would buff Shota PP though.
Needs it.
Yeah, I would buff them.
Needs buffs. Yeah. All right. Segment. Let's see here. Oh, we got a couple more messages. I'm gonna need a bathroom break in a minute.
Okay.
Also a little water break too. Did you have the game? Since you'll probably be visiting the playground again with Punch Girl in a couple years, what playground set was your most hated as a kid? Oh, I hated the plastic slides that turned you into Static Shock. Those things are fucking batshit.
Oh, with the weird like texture on it, with like the lines of like meshed up like fibers.
No, the ones that were all reflective like steel that charged you up. So that, like, you ever play a Kirby game when you get electric and you just run back and forth and you get the static power? The slide that's really long and it's all like metal and it's silver.
Okay, yeah.
And you slide all the way down, and at the end your hair is standing up and you are Super Saiyan. And the next person you touch is fucking getting it.
I did not know about that.
Yeah, that was real. Right, the fucking static charge slide was one of them. You came off of that shit with Super Saiyan energy floating off of you.
The ones that got really hot,
they got very hot. They got stupid hot. Yes, 100%. They were like heat, like attracting. They were so poorly designed. I feel like I've seen flesh peel off on one of those things. You know, like the worst, the absolute worst, or frozen over high enough for you to fall off and hurt yourself, break your legs. Yes, they were terrible engineering nightmares, but I'm sure they were affordable, so they were everywhere. Shout outs to anyone that was on one of the small swings that tried to do the full loop-de-loop.
What?
Oh yeah, the big swings you couldn't do it, but people would go on the small swings and try to get over them. Right?
Never.
Psychotic shit.
Never. I would never. What the frick?
That was a thing. That was absolutely a thing. And it's not a clean loop-de-loop. It's more of a, you're about to die, but you just passed the point. Right? But for me, my worst memory is going into I feel like I listened to my stupid cousins and I got into one of those like baby swings with the
oh no, with the legs that you have to put your legs through and you were too big and you almost got caught.
Yep.
Oh, that's scary.
I was like 8 or 9 maybe.
That's very scary.
And I got in and I couldn't get out. And I was stuck in there for a while, and I fucking got like, my cousins were like, no, they pushed me in to do it, and then couldn't get out. And I remember wondering if they were gonna have to cut it off of me because it was metal, and the plastic.
Oh, you're talking about like the ones with like the metal bar and the T-bar, and
it was like a diaper. It was like a metal diaper. You know what I mean? Like, you were just like stuck. Your legs were stuck in this thing, and I was in it for a while. I don't remember how long the time was, but it was long enough that like no one could pull me out. Like after they all stopped, everyone stopped laughing and were like, "Oh shit, no, really?" And then like they were trying to pull me one way and grab from the other side, and they couldn't get it. And
did they grease you up?
We had to call for like the park staff people that came over, and like we're wondering if we're gonna have to call like 911 or something or whatever. But like the staff people we were able to just angle it in a way that fucking hurt and wriggle it off of me painfully and kind of get me out of there.
Yeah.
But like it wouldn't go
through the flesh and everything.
Exactly. They had to chew me up to get me out there. But like at that point it sucked, but I was like, I'll take this over them having to get a fucking
yeah.
Exactly. So yeah, that is to me my number one, and that happened in the park right across the street from church.
Devil Park.
Yep. So fuck that kid, that park forever, and fuck that type of swing.
Yeah, nothing is scary now, I guess. Remember that I didn't hate it, but remember that thing that you just like you spin and it just goes in a circle?
Oh yeah, the
And then you
merry-go-round.
and you just hang on to it as people try to flip it as
That
fast
was
as possible.
so dangerous.
That's so dangerous. Yeah, I've seen kids fly off.
Oh
of
my
that
god, I flew. I flew. I got super dizzy, and like, or just the feeling of like, because everyone's
spinning and spinning and spinning.
Right. The whole point was you get on it, and then everyone goes way too fast, and then yeah, you're like, how long can you hold on? And when you go flying, are you gonna get a concussion? Hope not.
Hope not.
Because if you're doing it and everyone's going da da da, and then you lean back too far, and then your head hits them, you know, it's the craziest, most dangerous shit ever. 1,000,000%. Yeah. Teeter-totters could also get pretty stupid.
Yes.
But only because guess what you're doing with them? You're not teeter-tottering. You're fucking slingshotting. So one person is on one end and multiple friends are on the other end, and then you're all gonna jump together and go duh, and try to get some height.
Damn. Yeah, I've seen people fly over the end of
jackass shit.
The teeter-totter.
Catapult. Yeah. Like, just this was meant to be a child's toy, but in that you have created a trebuchet. Congratulations. Dapper Cactor, how you doing? Any games you've come back to after an extended amount of time, like over a year, even if it hasn't been on stream? I recently came back to Baldur's Gate 3 since the final patch happened, and they added new subclasses like Drunken Master earlier this year.
Cool.
Sick.
It's a cool class.
Check that out. Yeah. I believe so. I came back to UFO 50 some time ago, and I was playing some more of that because there's always a couple games in UFO 50 that you haven't played yet.
Yeah, I was with Spicy Hungarian, and he made me try a few of those UFO 50 games.
Yeah.
That was fun.
I've chipped away at that a couple times off camera, and I did a little bit. Well, no, that's going back quite a ways, but yeah, I was playing Night Rain a little bit more off camera as well. But that was pretty much it, I'd say. Mothman, did we do that one? Yeah, we did. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And then meanwhile, over on YouTube, how you doing? J Venom VA, what's up? No question this time. Just want you to know that you, Reggie, and Pat help keep the bad destructive thoughts away. Also, CSB is my morning coffee. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you.
Really cool.
Hey, glad to help in any way possible. Thank you very much.
Cheers.
All right. Quick break, and we'll be right back. Yo.
Welcome back, people.
Okay. So, yeah, I was just looking at the time, and we were gonna be making our way out shortly. I did notice that the slam has started. There's, though we don't know how long it's going. And do we know? Yeah, I don't. Pat hasn't played yet, has he? Let's see.
Yes. Did Pat play? Pat's up next, says Iridium. Pat playing right now. Okay.
What's going on?
Well, I'm down to cheer.
Let's see what's going on.
Are you sure it's next or?
Hold on. Where are we at? Oh, okay.
Oh, he's playing.
Hold up.
Oh, fuck.
Let me move.
Go, Pat. Yeah. Oh, look at this face of focus.
Okay, wait. So this doesn't have the layout.
It's okay. You can do
Look at that baby face.
Okay. He's...
Oh, I didn't super tag, my bad.
Okay. He's Teemo up front, and he's in Cloud 805.
Nice dark call.
Okay, so this is the coach
That's
match.
my goal right there. Cloud 805, baby.
Swing. Okay, tornado.
All right.
We can play slow.
Good stuff.
Yeah, his job is to just spit the darts out and tag.
He needs to get in, so.
Oh, he using the tech, blocking in the air, reducing the landing lag. What a god! See, that's what you do when you hype up players. Give intention to their actions.
Is this K7's team? Or
Block the rock. Oh my god.
because I think he said
So be a little careful on this one.
the match against Show Off.
Oh,
It's okay.
oh, that's a huge can of Red Bull.
Yep.
Okay, Hasagi.
Oh.
Okay.
Mushrooms have passed. Pat doing his job.
Doesn't matter.
All
Win
right,
wall.
back in.
Doesn't matter. Win wall.
Block.
Pressure. Yeah.
Sis coming in. Normal sis coming in. That's right. Shoot him.
You don't want to
Shoot
burst. Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna chip him. They're gonna chip him.
You're not gonna spend that fury on first round.
Uh-oh.
Unless it's for the win.
That is kind of nuts, isn't it?
Uh-oh. Is it worth
He's
it?
good, right? He's good.
Is it worth it to spend?
No.
No, it's not good.
Roll,
Oh,
grab
it's
the roll.
now worth it.
Oh no, not like this.
Done. Doesn't even need to.
No.
Oh no.
And you're complaining about Yasuo?
Didn't even. Yeah. Well, Vi punch. Go. Vi S1. Oh my
Question
god.
of perspective, huh?
Didn't even. It is when is it not? What a ridiculous comeback. Okay, and not spending the burst sucks.
Oh, Johnny. Slingshot plus Johnny.
Nice.
That's right. Shooter.
Oh, cute.
The parry does nothing.
Oh, they don't know.
Good tag. Oh, but Cloud dropped it.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's fine.
Burst.
Good burst.
Good burst. Pat.
Oh, good
burst.
team.
Good burst. Yeah.
Waited. Uh-oh.
Oopsie doodle.
Okay, we good.
That's right.
Invisible?
Of course. You gotta come to you.
Invisible? No.
Come on, buddy.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Teemo mirrors. Whoa, what is happening?
I also didn't know where I was.
Okay, there we are. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, there's too much hype
Oh, god damn
for the
it.
network.
Tag. That's my go.
Stream's falling apart.
Can you pick the stream quality instead of oh my god.
Yep.
Nice discipline.
Okay. Yes, let me pick the stream quality.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Young man reactions. This is a double
That's good. Oh, not any better. Oh boy.
There we go.
Oh no.
That's the first time I've seen that message, by the way. Ground bounce.
Committed, yeah.
Is that a thing?
Yep.
That's
if you have
crazy.
yeah.
I've never seen that.
First time?
Yeah, literally.
I leave my ads on because I don't know if it's not supporting
Okay.
the streamer.
Yeah, let's do that then.
I would
That's
super tag the second you can.
Let's do that.
Yeah, just tag in.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
Careful. Hot
Alright.
stuff.
Hot
Plop,
stuff. Told
plop,
you.
plop.
Yeah, all right. Here, I'll figure that out in a second after this match.
Nice, like wind.
Like
Yes. Oh no!
Okay.
Not like this. Pat sweating.
Yo, look at the sweat. Look at the sweat. Look at the sweat.
Okay, you got this, Pat. You got this.
I mean, this is the first like competitive experience he's had
That's
in
great.
a fighting game in a really long
Throw
time.
him in there.
In a really long time.
Throw him in there. Yes.
Round robin bracket.
Let's
Nice.
go. That's right.
Good job.
You're the carry.
All right. All
You're
right.
the carry, Pat.
You got it.
Second round. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right.
Yes.
Oh my god, werewolves everywhere? Crazy.
Chop him. Chop him.
That's right, hit him. Let him tag. Excellent
Okay,
tag,
V
Lord.
with that
Excellent
assist coming through.
Uh-oh.
Plop, plop,
Uh-oh.
plop, plop,
Uh-oh.
plop, plop. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so
Open.
good.
It's ridiculous.
There we go. Got the break.
Absolutely open.
Tech.
First two, that's big money. Versus.
Okay.
Ty, if either cues are better, when you do Sasagi, the middle slash is kind of meaty. Try to always call your sister if you have it up. If you haven't already used it, okay? So like right here.
Nice. Oh, the teamwork. They're talking to each other. Let's go.
Communication is hype, man.
Let's go.
Duos.
And I'm glad that fighting games can experience it. I know there was like Street Fighter Cross Tekken where you
Yeah,
could play two
yeah.
players, but
It's not the genre
It's
where
not
you
the
get this.
same.
It never is. No.
and coming from Smash, like doing 2v2s, like doing doubles and talking to the partner, like, yo, I'm gonna edge guard him. Defend me. Okay.
Yep.
Yo, save me. I'm gonna get it. You know.
Absolutely.
It's so fun.
That fucking rock.
The movement is crazy. The movement is crazy. I mean, you win.
Hot
They
stuff.
can do this forever. You win the game.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Try to put him in the bag.
Up backwards?
Nobody puts Pat in the bag.
Got a little.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, we live in. Uh-oh. That's fine.
My bad. I was
Okay, we're gonna
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
so cheap.
Sure. Yeah.
push block,
Why
super
not?
tag.
Why not?
Break,
Yes.
super tag.
Yes.
The good shit.
100%. Yeah.
Let's go.
I feel like a lot of situations where where one character is down to like their last 20% or so, 25 or so.
Yeah.
I'm like, just take the Fury. If you have the life lead, it's like I'm like, fuck it, just take the Fury, you know. But it worked out.
Oh my god, amazing frying pan.
Let's go, baby.
Yep, I would do it. Oh, the empty low.
Oh, look at that.
Give me that burst. Hand it over.
Yeah, do the
Okay.
burst. Come on, do the fucking burst.
Hand over the
No,
Didn't burst, didn't burst.
do it. Didn't do
He's
it.
the knower. He's the knower.
Do you want to break?
I wouldn't.
Oh, it's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt.
Next hit, for sure. Oh, he got
All
the
right,
setup,
50%.
Next hit break. He said.
No tag?
Okay.
Okay.
She might have
Uh-oh.
taken the-
Uh-oh. Do it.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's too
no,
slow. That was too
too
slow.
late.
Before the second axe, because you get jumped.
You have to do it early before the 2C.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's like when I hear you say break, it's already a second.
Discord delay.
Yeah.
Discord delay.
You gotta tell me like a little bit before.
Yeah. He said next hit, but yeah.
Delay makes it a little hard.
Damn.
Alright,
And that is gonna do
Oh.
it.
no.
Dead rodent.
Quite a bit.
Okay. Well, build some bursts. You know.
You still have assist, remember?
Exactly.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh.
Oh.
What the block?
Damn.
Stand slow.
Alright, box.
Got touched.
All right. Lock in.
Tense.
Lock in.
Gotta lock in.
Flop.
I like it.
2x assist on the Vi.
Oh, you got opened up.
Nice.
Take it.
Cloud. Cloud. Yo. Pat is. I liked it.
There's a goat here.
Let's go, Cloud.
We'll make it nasty.
To the floor. Stop on him.
Put him down.
Zip zap zoop.
Pick him up and put him
Easy,
down.
baby.
Fucking coach.
Hell
Get
yeah.
hype. Fucking coach
Beast.
tag, get
All
hype.
right. Watch out for the rodent.
All right, y'all got time. Y'all got all the resources. Wow. Amazing.
The stare down.
The way of the sword is so
That was cute.
magnificent. Powerful.
Okay. You jumping
The
up.
way of the sword.
They're shivering.
Chad, did you get chills? I felt chills. I'm good, bro.
Yo, we stare.
Whoa. Okay.
Opened
Uh-oh.
up.
Okay. Break is there. Are we gonna spend it or not? We got a huge life
It's
lead.
super early. There's
Huge
no
life
reason for
lead.
that.
Assist, call assist.
Yeah.
Next block string, Pat.
Okay. Oh, the pressure's on. Push block.
Y'all have nothing. Y'all can literally just wait for 50
Yep.
seconds. Bro.
Yep.
Tornado. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The patience.
Ooh, darts.
Counter hit conversion.
You're still fine. You're still.
You get full juggle in the air.
You want to go into the last round with that burst, though. You really don't want to spend it right now.
All right.
Okay.
I think you.
There should be, yeah.
Breathe, breathe.
Yeah, either.
You can just pop a super. You can just pop a
That's
super.
fine, that's fine.
Don't eat the mix.
That's fine.
Don't eat the mix.
It's okay. I've done that too.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Now I gotta make it count.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our fury. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's okay.
The other thing would have been like wake up, pop, you know, reversal, but
Right.
he might have had a setup for that.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's still happening.
All right. Took their burst.
Where's this call?
Okay. Oh, charging.
Full charge with the Teemo shot behind. That's plus.
Coming through.
Lock in a super tag, Johnny.
Oh, went low. I like it. The
Side
cross up.
switch, 2H.
2H, ready for the punish.
Okay, you're good. Oh, they
Oh,
fucked it up.
oh.
Pat, is this? That's right, Pat. You already know. That's
Opened
Oh,
up.
cheeky,
Opened up.
Okay.
excellent is this call.
Huh?
Excellent move.
Oh. Ooh.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
No throw.
Might be dead if the combo ends.
No.
Baited.
Oh.
Wow.
Whole game.
Okay.
All right, Pat.
All right, it's on you.
Oh.
Big air throw. Oh, a lot of meter behind.
No badges. Roll out.
Roll out.
Caught.
Grab. Punished.
Roll out. Caught. Went for
Wake
the
up
throw.
throw. We're good. We're alive. We're alive. Let's go, baby. Okay.
Yeah, it happens.
Watch out.
You're fine.
Might get a level 3.
Shotguns in the back.
Okay.
Yasuo. Yasuo in the back.
You saw the super locked.
Team on your back, Pat. Let's go.
Okay, we're gonna do the damage.
Uh?
Okay, got combos.
Okay. All right.
Pop,
Fine.
pop,
Fine.
pop,
Fine.
pop, pop. Shoot him in the face.
Yeah. Hold that meter out.
No!
Burst him.
Oh no, too high.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
That was
The burst was in the wrong position.
Sheesh.
Yeah.
Like you would have been too high.
Nice try.
1-1.
All right. Let's lock it
Okay.
in, boys.
Okay.
Lock it in,
Okay.
boys.
Okay.
It's doable. It's doable.
Very, very doable based on what we've seen. Yeah.
Tag. Yeah, okay. They work on that synergy. That's good.
Wow.
Yeah. And that Yasuo super assist is ridiculous.
All good.
Do not break.
Damn, that's a lot of shrooms.
Mix it.
Golden
Getting the setup.
Tutor,
Oh, we take those. Make it pay, Johnny.
Penis Envy, all of them.
You looking for a tag?
Cut him up.
Oh, too far from the corner.
Yeah. Okay, that'll do.
Hasagi!
Confirm.
Get a light switch over there.
Oh my bad.
Okay, not gonna spend it.
Assist?
Oh, Pat was sleeping. Pat, wake up!
Nice.
Ooh, excellent is this call, Pat. Let's
Yes. Kill him.
He's not dead here, so super.
Super, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you know what? This is gonna work. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. If I hit it on hit 1 or hit 2, it works.
Oh, if you do it right away, okay. If you do it too late, it stops. It whiffs. Okay.
Let's go. Frying pan in the back of the head.
2S2.
Yeah.
2S2. Tab didn't do it.
From V. Does it hit in the back?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the full explosion. Both sides.
Captain Corridor.
Captain Corridor.
Let's see.
That's how you deal with parachute.
Oh.
Dude, my buddy did not come out. That sucks.
But if they don't know, now they know.
That was cheeky.
Same side low.
Yeah, she did the dash, but because he was on the edge of the screen.
Because okay, so you can do setups to make it so that you do the second dash, but it still stays safe.
Yeah, that was crazy.
After certain pushes. Also, that's the speed at when you do the cancel. If you do it late too, you can stay same side.
Okay.
Ooh, courtesy drop. That was a good try on the assist call.
Oh, the overhead was ridiculous there.
Scrambles.
Yeah. I hit a button already.
You fight. You take the burst. That's big.
Yeah. If you can make that verse get spent, that'd be wonderful.
Nice.
But they have no reason to.
If I see Teemo closer,
Get a badge.
What are you doing with this parrying the fucking
Resources.
Right.
Oh wow!
Nice,
Let's
nice.
go.
Oh,
Yo, that was
take
sick.
the burst.
Huge path.
Hit him with that.
Uh huh.
Badge.
Let's go.
Hey! That was huge. Oh.
Oh, she's got a lot of
blocked.
We're gonna drop.
Don't adjust your seat, bro. Keep your hands on the fucking.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, the fifth spot. Let's go.
Bring it back.
Let my man breathe. Let my man breathe.
All right, relax. Chill out. You got this. Let that heartbeat calm down a little bit.
Come on, baby. Come on.
Yep. Push block in 1 second.
Johnny's waiting. He's up.
Yeah, you got the life lead. You got the burst. You have everything. He's got nothing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh,
no!
Oh.
I'm sorry. I thought I could do it.
No, I think
Fuck.
I believe. I still believe.
Okay.
I still believe.
All right, the burst is gone, but
Yeah, I was trying to like.
you just got to tighten it up.
Plop. Okay, going
Told
through.
ya.
Oh, slash.
Yeah, so you gotta shorten because of those shots, right? You can't. Yeah, go for a reset instead. Every one of those pickups while the Teemo super is going, you can't do your full combo. Good mash.
Yeah, good thing there's scaling on that.
Oh no.
Oh, and he resetted him after the parry.
That's-
Unscaled damage.
Side back to the corner.
Uh-huh.
That was sick. Cloud is ridiculous. Parry, side switch, force you to the corner. Nice.
Let's go, Pat. Pop off. Pop off, King.
Neutral. No buttons. Face the
Level
wind.
1, level 3. Oh, no, Pat.
Oh wait, this is fine.
He could have leveled.
Yeah. Oh, but that's okay.
Oh, the dramatic effect? That's my
Oh, good with the parries.
Okay. That was that D8. Okay, all right.
We're good.
That was an unnecessary DHC. He could have spent level 1, level 2, but we're fine.
Cloud should have called it. Cloud should have called it.
Yeah, he should have called it.
Oh, he should have told him.
Yeah, should have told him. I'm going for level
Don't.
three,
Yes, you're correct.
Yeah.
Don't super.
That was a bad diff. That was insane.
Let's go, team.
All right.
I'm gonna be so real.
The matches are done for this fucking gang. I'm gonna kiss my dog.
Good job, boy.
Yeah, that's right. That's
Hey,
right.
Solid Bones, how you doing?
It's time for the sweats, bro. It's time for the
There you go. Nicely done.
That's nice.
Disaster crisis averted.
Got the win. Got the win. Look at him.
Yeah. Shout out Solid Bones running the Sage Jam streams. He's a cool guy.
I dropped a
Pretty chill, good.
See him at Magfest a bunch.
freak out or YouTube freak out at
Okay.
any point.
That's good stuff. That's good stuff.
If you don't got the drip, I won. It's over.
Is he? Are their sets done for the moment?
I want red, baby. Match my
Slight
rose, girl.
hiccup.
Match
It
my
might
rose.
seem. Let me take a look at this
Have the Discord.
this ad block situation, since yeah, I didn't know that's the way that works. Where's the thing? That's the thing.
I'm doing the work. I was wondering how he was doing, you know,
Yeah.
considering the time was coming. First time seeing him.
Cloud he's been talking about Cloud coaching him and like how like sick that's been going to. And like you want somebody like that. You want a fucking hyper game Marvel head on your side, you know? Absolutely. So
Let's go to see Pat pop off too. You know? Just, let's go.
yeah. There's no right click option here to turn that off. I don't know.
Oh, what?
Isn't it supposed to be here? Shouldn't you be able to go like, oh, you know, not over here or whatever? Yeah.
Have to.
I'm looking at it over here. I see this. It's not one of those things, you know?
Yeah,
So shit's not clear.
Okay.
Anyways.
He tried to
Okay.
wait.
So
Actually, I'm glad I waited.
I don't think. Yeah, we're not. Barry all the dang. Okay. Oh, this is with I Heart Justice. Okay, cool.
Oh, Woolie was watching my
Ah.
matches. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, that works.
Yeah.
Phoenix, right?
Oh, yes, I am, bro.
Oh
Yeah, we watching.
I gotta wait a bit.
We out here. Yeah. All right.
Okay, that was good.
That was good. That outfit is sick, by the way. I really like that Crime City Braum.
That's my goal.
Looks very cool.
Wow, that.
Oh,
big
you up
yellow
there?
one too.
Oh, there you are. Okay, well. Yeah, the snitch is in. you let him know.
Yeah, I've been in chat. I'm cheering for my boy.
Okay.
No, it's okay. I felt like I had the momentum.
So I don't think we're gonna get to watch the whole thing.
Play with the river.
But-
Play with the flow. Nice.
I just want to preemptively
You got 3 meters.
Read the river, man. Read the river.
let people know what's up.
I'm gonna throw my life at mushrooms, by the way.
So you would know this, but like when you're casting wind wall,
This guy's built different.
that is
Not bad.
okay.
Not bad.
Okay. No.
Because of the variable timing on the
That-
darts,
like-
that was a pretty good
Okay,
parry attempt.
so you guys might not know how sick that was because it's just a bunch of projectiles and it's on a rhythm. But if Teemo moves, it changes the timing of the darts, making it harder to parry. Cloud is ridiculous. Yeah, if Teemo moves forward or back, you start changing the timing, and you have to manually do it.
Do the parry on
It's
the darts,
not
yeah.
a rhythm thing. He was going mostly up and down, but just so you know, you would think you could just rhythm parry that, but you cannot.
Did you see the tech that was displayed with the dash parries?
Okay, no, I heard there's a new dash parry tech that happened like literally the day that Leffen Sonic Fox was
Yeah.
happening. It came out, but I didn't see the footage of it.
Yeah.
What is it?
They're plinking the dash, but they do parry, and then they plink dash into parry, and they did it against like the Echo Super.
Parry dash parry?
Yeah, so you go parry and then you dash, and you can move forward as you're parrying like a beam super. Or
Okay. So Noon showed us that not in a beam super or something, but just as a regular thing for projectiles.
Yeah.
At
the room, right? At Combo Breaker?
At Combo Breaker.
Yeah.
Right. So you could dash parry dash, and like you can eat for if you're really feeling fucking sick, you can eat a time winder.
Yeah.
So time winder comes
So
out and you
Time
go
Winder comes
ping, and you move through it.
So in the clip that I saw, it was the Echo Super and it's many hits, and they were like ding ding ding.
Yeah.
And they move forward.
But with multiple hits,
Yeah.
I didn't see that. That's sick. That's crazy. Wow.
Face to win.
When you do wind wall, you can just run up to him and press a button, right?
Yeah.
If you telegraph it enough.
Oh, that's so shit.
Yeah.
Like there's no actual hurt box or hit box.
There's no hitbox on
wind wall.
the wind
Yeah,
wall.
yeah, okay.
Nice.
Holy fuck.
Okay, yeah.
They don't know what to do with it. Take it.
Okay.
Whoa. Okay, throw.
You want?
What a
Alright,
pickup.
Nothing.
So not every character can throw and convert, right?
No, definitely not.
That's even better.
I guess Ari can't on the ground.
You need a really nice. You need a throw that leaves you plus enough, and you need an OTG. Also, like back throws, I don't think you can. I think back throw.
Yeah, it's only forward throw, right?
Yeah, forward throw only.
Johnny needs to be.
Back throw timing is way less plus.
I'm last one. I'm tag you in.
Thanks, Crownless King. I'll check out the tech later. No worries.
Yeah, I respect it.
Burst.
Excellent throw, my lord.
Another throw.
Yeah, a lot of the time I'm respecting. I'm respecting a Yasuo that's like backing up and getting ready to, to poke, and I should be approaching a wind wall.
Nice.
There's no reason to let you back off and make your wind wall.
You have to advance and take your space.
Because in the Leffen Sonic Fox match, we saw like literally just backed off and did the wind wall and just like run up jab.
And attack. Yeah.
And it was like,
call out.
yeah, no, stop it. You don't get to do that.
He's not alive, brother. That's my level 3. Say the win, it does more damage.
Cinema.
Let's go.
Take me down to IMAX.
Okay.
Whoa.
Shield again.
Are
What am I
they?
seeing?
Oh yeah, the bug. Okay.
Oh, is that like a visual like spectator thing?
There's been a couple weird bugs like that where you'd see that, and sometimes you see the lobby avatars as well.
Okay.
You might see like a random like lobby character.
Yo, Teemo cooking in the corner
Jesus.
with the bush and.
So I guess you just wake up mash parry when you're on the fire.
Yeah, I guess wake up, parry the meaty.
Yeah. Because like I tried to wake up parry during a burrito mix, and
But he can beat the parry,
beats it.
right?
He beats it. Yeah.
The burrito
You
is really
you
good.
parry the projectile, and then no slowdown, and then he just
Keep on
hits you.
going.
I get it. There's a cooldown when you command grab.
Shield.
It's getting cold.
That's right.
Nice.
So like Brahm's got like the best outfits right now, easily. All of them look great.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, I
Business Brahm, Knight Brahm, Luchador Wrestler. Every one of his costumes are sick.
That's a winning combination. Right?
All three.
I'm playing too nice.
Yeah.
Mm.
Too reserved.
Going down.
Okay, I got 3.
Kind of Baz-like.
Yeah, that outfit for sure.
Just chill for a sec. Watch for the
Yeah, with the lightning
For
on
sure,
the
for
yellow
sure.
and
I see it. If you could do custom color edits,
I hate the ice for you.
you'd see some bullshit.
Normal man. He's a normal man.
No matter how much you train to see the startup of that,
Calling in.
Nice.
I look for it in block strings, but if you do it in neutral, I'm getting crossed.
Okay, I see. So you need those other layers.
Yes.
Okay.
You do your MH, and I'm like, where is it? There it is. You know.
I was a little late. My bad. Hit the wrong button.
In fact, depending on how fucking happy pants the Yasuo is feeling, if they always do the cross or they always do the jump, you can just hold like down forward to prepare yourself for a cross up or a 2H.
Oh, okay.
And it's a little pre-OS.
Absolutely not.
You know what I mean? Situation.
And you don't have a 3H?
Oh my god!
3H? No, well, Vi no.
Vi doesn't have a 3H. Okay.
No. Vi's 2H is 3H is 1H.
Okay. And with Elioi,
Yeah, it doesn't work. You have to do it with a character that has their launcher on down forward.
I see.
I did the wrong combo. It's okay.
Fine. I mean, like.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ!
look at that. Crush.
Clean.
Yeah,
Not perfect though.
They've been grinding.
No, of course. You literal pixel, right? Anything.
Never mind. I was gonna say hood perfect, but it's not.
Uh-oh, can you parry this? Oh, punch through.
Why? For what?
You can punch through.
We don't need that. I've tried and failed.
I'm gonna jump S1.
Yeah.
It sucks. The timing of it is really weird.
Yeah, there are some supers like that. We should probably just hit the lab and figure out the timings on them.
Bionic arm through it.
Jinx level 3.
Whatever, you know.
Nice.
I don't want to play anymore.
Watch out. Plop.
Oh.
That caught me. That sucks.
Yeah, I gotta be careful.
Okay.
It's always a
Oh,
string.
caught the retreating guard, I think. Oh, I missed it.
Okay.
So that's normal damage, right? Yeah. As a Yasuo player, I think that was pretty good.
Might be dead.
Although I don't need a super though to get that much damage, but that's another story.
I mean, whatever happens with the team, Pat did his job.
Absolutely.
I believe the round robin has them each in a 2-team combinations though. One with the coach and one with another team member.
I see.
Oh yeah. I mean, he's 0 on block there. You gotta remember how.
Oh.
I can't believe he's 0 on
my
that.
God,
I
what's
should use that
happening?
more often.
Should've jabbed.
Yeah, Reddit doing work right now.
Good block.
Oh, there's fucking mushroom. Anti-back bag, yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay, that was kind of clean.
I'm gonna just S2 again.
Oh. God, that rat.
Yeah, I have not fought. I don't think I fought a Teemo Braum. Like,
Oh, I did.
that's an exceptionally rare
Told you.
team.
Thank you for telling me, because I wouldn't have known.
Huh.
That was a tough spot to be in.
Is it me or the HUD is
Go ahead.
smaller?
No, this looks how it looks for. Oh wait, the super meters.
The super meter and the hits and the assist thing.
The super meters are definitely way smaller.
Like, look at the assists.
You are correct.
And the combo meter also is super small.
What?
Can you customize that?
Maybe.
Back off. Yeah.
That's probably an option.
Yeah, and that changed between matches too, because in the last game
It was big, right?
it was big.
Muffin 1.
Maybe
Is this
it's
a weird
bug.
spectator version of the layout, or is it like
Right one. Oh, we can push block.
Nice
B.
block.
I don't know?
Oh, double reset.
Yeah, this might be like a spectator UI. Because for sure, when we were watching Pat's actual match, the meters were at the right size.
Bigger. Sure. Yeah, I remember watching a combo online, and there was no hit indicator, or no combo hit indicator.
Weird, yeah. Okay, look, it's at the bottom of the screen over there.
Oh my god.
Oh, got him.
Yeah, I was actually gonna get the assist. I knew the assist was coming.
Both of them are in there.
I don't want to tag that.
Yeah, I was just say I don't think you should have committed.
Uh-oh.
Might be a resolution thing.
I can super immediately, and it keeps them
You know,
away from me,
happy
so
birthdays
it
are
freezes
so
in the air,
weird
I
in
can
this
just
game
jump.
too, because they're not consistent. Like, happy birthdays will drop out at random times. There are times where you're comboing both, and it's like, no, that's an active hit that like they just got spaced out on, or like height difference made a different. You know, like I feel like weirdly, the characters don't overlap as much as they did in like Marvel in some cases.
Right.
Like you can do much more devastating things, of course, and like changing your route to become less cinematic. When you see a second character getting touched is like an important skill too. But like I've had weird drops during happy birthdays.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can delay button. Oh my god, I'm not even that
Also,
close.
I feel like sometimes, like, you know the 2x KO thing?
Yeah, there's a bug.
There is?
There's a bug. There's a bug that is on Ilawi's tentacles and other moves that like have lasting states. If you kill the first character while the tentacles are out, and then kill the next character if they're still out, it counts it.
That's why that happened.
It counts it as a late 2x KO.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a bug for sure. I've seen it happen with a couple other weird like moves that are like lingering effect. You know. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Hey, there's a spider. What's up?
Yeah, spider. I see. Yeah, they're all there. I see Manny. Cool to
Nice.
see names.
Yeah, you gotta hold up on Braum like that. Too many cheeky ass fucking Brahms running up to do the grab on you on wake up.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Like you know, you kind of gotta get a feel for it, but if you see them do it like once, it's worth assuming they're gonna come up and do it. You want to hold up on that shit.
Wow.
Oh, wait.
You should.
Anti-air.
Shock it, Javi.
Brother, you're staying a little late.
Also, because like if you hold up on blitz, there's a call out chance, right, and stuff. But then there's also you can also hit a button, right?
Yeah.
But like if you're dealing with armor, if you see a shield with armor on it, and you're like, I'm not gonna win on a button, then fuck that. Or if you see him with steam, fuck that. Then the odds of winning against a grab with your button are lower now.
Yeah.
So do you really want to take that risk?
And then we've been through this drill before.
Hold up.
Yeah, okay.
You know, it's like a risk, but then you take armor into account, and then the odds are not in your favor
Probabilities,
anymore.
Of what happened at
Yeah, the results.
Yeah. So.
Oh, so
Okay.
I don't know.
All right. Well, I don't know if they're gonna play
The
again.
sets.
So
Oh,
Like,
does
what's
each
the end
individual
result
round
for them?
Yeah.
count?
Let's see.
proceeding on Saturday.
okay.
No, I mean, which sets did we win? I can't even remember.
We won two
All right. Well, I guess we're gonna get going then.
5 sets. So you won.
But obviously Pat is currently streaming, so I believe
our sets.
there's a little bit more of the slam to go.
And Javi.
I believe you could do exclamation mark schedule in Jam stream as well to see the actual bracket. Oh, there's a link right over there. Okay, cool.
Bracket and scores. Okay, that's cool.
Perfect. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna dip for the night. I also got a baby over there that needs attention. So and the stomach too.
Yeah.
But
stomach is crying.
But go catch the box jam slam. I'll drop a raid over, and we'll see y'all next time.
Take care, everyone.
Let me just make sure I got everybody. I did. Okay, good stuff, everyone. We'll see you guys on Thursday for Act 2, Expedition 33.
Thursday. Did you end up posting the schedule?
I did.
Hold up a second.
Did I fuck that up? Are there issues?
I see Expedition 33 Wednesday.
Wait. Sorry.
So that's Thursday?
No. I misspoke. That was tomorrow and then Saturday, right? Schedule says
tomorrow.
yes.
Okay.
Tomorrow and then Saturday.
Yes.
Right?
And that is correct?
Yes. Unless I go downstairs and it's not
and
correct.
things are happening. Okay, so
sorry.
Got it.
It depends.
It depends on life.
Yes, but that should be correct.
That's good.
Okay, I will let you know. All right, take it easy, everybody.
Later.